on them. But I think in a way, sometimes that stuff is helpful, especially if you don't want the wrong people paying attention. If you're distracting with lights or what, maybe you can fix the country. You put out the flames where they're paying attention to the fireworks show, if that makes it sense, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. It's exciting time to be alive for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, shots. He said so many citizen journalists are about to be taken seriously because of Nick Shirley. Yeah. I mean, and you know what? I've been watching his stuff for a long time, like since he was down at the border, and he is the only one down there, with the camera. He's down there with his mom, Brooker T, down there just talking to people and, he took the time to learn the language so that he can talk to people and ask, like where they're from. And that way we could get our eyes on it, because
Mm-hmm.
no one else is down there doing it, that we knew of. I mean, of course, there was like that guy from Fox, Bill Melugin. He was down there, but now he's had to move to Washington D.C. because there's nothing to cover down at the border anymore. There's no like, swaths of people just like waiting under the underpasses and crossing the river. That's not happening anymore at all.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say hi to YouTube. We're
And
back.
yeah, what's up?
Oh, YouTube, you figured it
Hey,
out.
YouTube.
Great job, man. That's great. Got it going on. Happy New Year's Eve.
They'll have to confirm for us whether it's because I'm broadcasting from a different computer now. We'll have to get confirmation whether it's sounding and looking good.
Okay. Can you hear us, folks?
Hopefully.
Right. It's always how many? It's still the delay. Still got a delay. Oh, look at that. PSV returns New Year's Eve. Look at how pretty that thumbnail is, dude. You're quick.
You know I'm fast.
That's awesome. I love it. Yep, 5x5. Okay, they got us. I love it. Let me pop this chat out too.
Awesome. Good.
Yeah, that's cool. Did you see the thumbnail, Salty? That's pretty nice. Should have posted that in the old server. They're like, ooh, that's it. Come on in. All right, yeah, but no, I get it. Like, look at all the stuff that's happened to us over the last several years. What do you think about it all, Pam? How do you feel?
It was a good year this year. Good progress. I mean, obviously a lot more needs to be made. Next year is going to be like crunch time if it don't happen. I mean, I know everyone said that like every year, but this year I believe it. I haven't believed it in previous years. Just this year I don't.
Yeah. I feel the same way, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, with you. It's going to be lit.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I was worried about you. You didn't answer my message. I was like, sleep always answers me. I was like, oh.
Sleep has been like sleep is sleepwalking for real right now. But I'm good. I'm good. It's just been a little busy. Holiday time, family, work. It all works out though.
Don't rub it in my face. You have a life, okay?
No, it's a good problem to have, is what I'm saying. I'm not complaining.
No,
so what's up? How's everybody doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Sleep. We're on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
we're on YouTube.
Yeah, so keep
those.
TOS all of a sudden.
Wow.
We don't mind.
I'm a YouTube fed once again. How did that happen?
Oh, geez.
He said I'm a YouTube fed. I was trying to find anyway. I was trying to show the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's pretty. Pam whipped up a thumbnail. Sleep, no time. He was over there figured out how to get us back streaming there.
Go to the channel page, the main channel page. You probably pulled up from the video list.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So what's up, Pam? How are you, man?
Chilling, man. Doing pretty good. How you been?
I'm good. How's the fam?
They're good. Yeah.
Good.
They're doing great.
We're almost at 10,000 likes in 30 minutes. Y'all are crazy. Can we? You think we can hit? You think we can hit 100,000 in 2 hours?
YouTube was always like we always had good numbers on YouTube.
No, this is D Live.
Oh, D Live, we got 10,000 likes. Oh.
Yeah, I started something last week during my show on Wednesday. I don't even remember what triggered it, But like I got 60. It was 62,000 when I left my show, and by the time Pam did reset, they had bumped it up another 6,000. We had 68,000. I was like, that's a
Ooh.
record. Now the next night we had 30 because I had an hour show. But like now I'm back, and the Landry's just one of them out there that was on it was like, oh, it's time to do the like-a-thon again. And so since we've gotten on in 30 minutes, they gave us almost 10,000 likes in D Live. They are
Cool,
crazy out there. They're monsters, man. Seeing when they hit that like button, they
And
just
that was
keep hitting
rude.
that
What's
heart.
up, Chad? I'm sorry I came in and I didn't say
How
hello to you
dare
guys.
you?
Came in,
I
hey,
know, right?
what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're going to start off the new year with being liked. So that's a good thing.
With being like,
That's a good thing. Oh yeah, man. Better be hated for sure.
It's gonna be
Everything is.
it's gonna be a good
It's gonna be a
year.
great
It
year.
really is gonna be a good year.
What do I keep
2025 was a
saying?
good year, but
But
2026
yeah,
is gonna be lit.
we got to have something to celebrate on 250.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yep.
really feel that way.
Well,
Oh,
I think
and
that's why
supposedly
there's
John
working.
Brennan is getting really nervous right now. Like even
bet.
more nervous than
We
he
should
was
all be
before.
nervous.
Got that Florida
Yeah,
grand
yeah.
jury going. Uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
They should all
Yeah,
be
we're
nervous.
looking all over for his freaking ass.
Yep. Well, I think that's why too. If you notice, you pay attention to why they're working so hard on the election stuff. Because Trump
Yep.
said, like, if that can never happen again, if that ever happens again, we won't have actual elections, and that's why
Yep.
in the background they're working real hard. If you notice, they're trickling out that stuff about like the Dominion machines, even though Fox paid that settlement stuff, they're still digging into it. They're still making sure that the laws haven't been rewritten. During COVID when they were letting all the mail-in ballots and stuff go, like they're working hard to make sure that the elections have integrity. That's huge for this country.
There's no moving forward till 2020 is resolved. That's
Yep.
a fact.
Mhm.
Has to be. But that's all
That's right.
involved in a grand conspiracy.
What are you talking
grand-
about, tinfoil
Oh,
hat? Where are
no.
you? Bet
Oh,
you watch
no,
that
no.
Alex Jones, dude.
No,
that's
there's so
funny.
many things. So many things going on right now. It's so hard to keep track of all of
I
them,
know. Yeah. Just
but it's
a
like,
flood.
I mean, really, there's so many layers. I mean, now he's going to pull a National Guard out, right? Of all these Democrat-run cities.
Yeah. Because he's gonna put the freaking military in. Because you saw what he said, right? He's like, we're gonna come back in some form or something like that.
Of course. I mean,
The Marines.
yeah.
Yep.
Has to be. You cannot allow this to continue any longer.
Mhm.
Cannot.
Yeah, he said Trump just said he's removing the National Guard from Chicago, LA, and Portland, but says we will come back, perhaps in a much different and stronger form.
Oh
He
yeah.
is talking about sending an active duty military via the Insurrection Act. This comes after the Supreme Court ruling in the Trump administration v. Chicago, where they ruled that Trump was not allowed to send National Guard troops to defend Chicago's federal buildings, but Kavanaugh outlined in his opinion that Trump would be allowed to send active duty U.S. military into Chicago via the Insurrection Act. So we are one step closer.
Mhm.
I don't know. He keeps saying he would use it if he needed to, right? But
Yeah,
he hasn't
he
had to up
needs
until
to.
this point. But I think we need to. I really do. But there's so many things going on domestically, internationally. That whole thing where, like, we got Mr. Zelensky, Mr. Putin. You got the EU. That's like, I don't even understand anymore. It's like, how could they?
Hilarious.
It really is.
No, he's hilarious. I don't know if you saw this. He said, good news. George and Amal Clooney,
yeah.
two of the worst political prognosticators of all time, have officially become citizens of France, which is sadly in the midst of a major crime problem because of their absolutely horrendous handling of immigration, much like we had under sleepy Joe Biden. Remember when Clooney, now after the infamous debate, dumped Joe during a fundraiser only to go on to the side of another stellar candidate, Jamala? What the fuck? Come on, with the K in parentheses? I don't know. Jamala? Jamala? That's just that's hilarious. Who is now fighting it out with the worst governor in the country, including Tim Walz, like Waltz, Gavin Newsom, for who is going to lead the Democrats to their future defeat. Clooney got more publicity for politics than he did for his very few and totally mediocre movies. He wasn't a movie star at all. He was just an average guy who complained constantly about common sense in politics. Make America great again. I love it.
Mm-hmm. It's
So
all
funny.
good news. It's all good. Like, look, we three eye Atlas didn't hit us, that extinction level event didn't take place. It was the
Yeah, yeah, right.
2025's
I know.
Y2K, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is it a spaceship? Is it an asteroid? Is it Star Trek from the future? Like and then, it was nothing.
Is it us?
Right? Looked at
Right.
toilet paper was still on the shelf. So there's that, But it's just crazy to me.
Oh man,
We've been
Oh,
through
here
so
you
many of
go.
those.
it's a crazy world we're living right now. But it's funny though because it's totally all going to change. It really is
Oh, totally.
to a large degree. I think there's going to be some crazy, crazy, crazy shifts occurring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is
totally. They just posted this like 10 minutes ago. Scavino.
And with that, the 2025 season has come to an end. Good night.
Honestly, that shows that's a really good representation of like everything that happened this last year. Like, I mean, we had like, there was a lot that happened this last year. He stopped a lot of conflicts, settled a lot of stuff. That way when the arrests happen, they don't have, any rogue people out making any attacks, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Gotta have everything under control.
We got another member of the roundtable that entered the
I was
room.
I was about to say, looks like go ahead.
Oh, founder files, Daniel, but he's got himself muted. There he is. He's
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Hello, everybody.
What's
Happy
up?
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thanks for hopping on.
Also wants to talk to you.
Oh, I got to go for a second. My son wants me.
I heard. I heard somebody wants to talk to you. and I was
Family
like, well,
first.
Hey.
Go ahead. Family first.
yeah, I love it. It's funny.
Oh,
Yeah,
here,
they're-
Pam. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What did you want to say? Something?
No, honey, go ahead.
This is that video I was telling you about.
Suitcases filled with millions of dollars of cash. And the couriers were always Somali men traveling in pairs.
Wow.
And they got through the checkpoint. It just really absolutely blew my mind the first
thought
time
you
you
couldn't
open
do
a
that.
suitcase and you see millions of dollars of cash. And typically what would happen is a Leo or a law enforcement officer would come, check their credentials. I don't know what kind of questions they asked them, but their IDs were always documented, and probably their plane tickets as well. So there is a trail of that out there. And I would believe with all the cameras at the airport that if they started there, they could probably find each and every individual that brought money through the checkpoint.
Obviously, this seems suspicious, if not alarming, given what seems to be a pattern here. So you're talking about millions of dollars flying out of Minneapolis, and you think it happened about every week or so? Is that right?
So it certainly seemed like it happened every week. The suitcases came in, and it was always, the MO was always two Somalian men traveling in pairs. Sometimes they both had suitcases. And so the process was, as a TSA agent, we would pull the bag, and then we'd bring them to a private screening room. And we would open the suitcase and make sure that that's all it was stacks of cash.
Can you imagine, and of course they can't say, I don't know if they can say anything while they're,
Bribes, maybe.
maybe,
Of course.
There's
I'll make a
that too, yeah.
donation to the retirement
Yeah.
fund. Don't worry.
Right, exactly. You just look the other way, and how many people have looked the other way? Ugh,
Listen, if
that
they
just
killed a
is kinda
politician
scary,
over
actually.
that kind of shit, well, why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and those are, and I'm sorry, but I put a tweet about this. Tim Walz put out his like his campaign video for his new thing, and right as he's saying, well, Matt, or look what we can do when we work together. There's a video of him like standing next to Melissa Hortman, and like you son, like that basically to me that's a message, man. Like, look what we could see. Look what we do when we stand together. Look what happens when you don't stand together with us. You know, they have their ways of saying things without saying them, especially when they're being watched. Now, you know, like the whole envelopes thing, like that was their way of, or you know, like the program was their way to communicate with each other. Anyway, you guys know.
He's involved. Of course
There we go.
he's involved. Guilty,
Totally.
guilty, guilty.
Totally.
No doubt that he's involved.
And
I'm sorry, what?
a Leo would come.
Oh,
Just said there was no doubt that Tim Walz is involved.
for sure, for sure. And even Ilhan Omar too. Remember, like the one year she was worth $45,000, and then it went up to 30 million. It's like, come on. And before you know, we couldn't get close to her as far as like finding out, uncovering the fraud, because you know she was so far removed because she's part of the squad, and you know, and they're like so embedded in the Democrat Party. But now she is, I'm telling you, she's panicking. If you see her interviews and stuff, she's changing her tune a lot. You know why? Trump's on to her. And they're just like, oh, this is just xenophobia, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're just trying to throw, like, their last remaining buzzwords at it. It's not going to work.
Right.
Anyway, here you go.
Can,
Oh, you were going to say something?
no, no.
And
Sorry. Okay. All right.
maybe question them and for sure take a picture of their identification, and I'm assuming their plane ticket. I'm not sure. So there is a trail out there. Between that, I mean, it has to be documented somewhere, and all the cameras in the airport, I would imagine if they'd like to find all this cash, they should start at the airport. Because in the 5 years I was there, I believe $1 billion went through the airport.
$1 billion. As if this isn't troubling enough, Liz,
Wow.
It's not just money. You watched leave MSP, is that right?
Yes, that is correct. There was another instance, again, a Somali man that had a carry-on luggage filled with brand new passports. And he was allowed to get through the checkpoint. So where he went with those
What
passports
was he doing
is
with
anybody.
those?
Exactly.
This is really incredible to hear. So it sounds like you're raising alarms with your colleagues, but you have to wonder how many people knew about this. Where were they all back then?
Hey, who brought the
that is a good-
Somalian population into the United States of America? That right there is probably going to tell you who knew and who was responsible, if you know what I mean. If you know, you
so
know.
happy
Right.
we gave up all that privacy for the Patriots Act so somebody could leave with suitcases full of empty passports, because that sounds like a legitimate.
That Kenyan antelope.
Yeah.
Patriot Act's
Remember,
worst
before
piece
this
of-
is over. Go ahead, sorry.
Patriot Act's worst piece of legislation to ever come out of 9/11.
Yep. Oh yeah. 100%. Yeah,
That's why 9/11 happened, though.
Yeah. They have to have the
That was
event,
the whole reason.
the
for it.
galvanizing
Yeah,
event.
The Patriot Act was pre-written.
100%.
Yeah.
Good question. And I don't know how my colleagues felt about it. I've been out of TSA for quite a few years. So since all this fraud came out, the connection's been made. I didn't feel good about it then, and now it certainly all makes sense.
Recently, the City Journal published an article stating that quote, federal counterterrorism sources confirm that millions of dollars in stolen funds have been sent back to Somalia. And in talking about al-Shabaab, a terrorist group there, they reported that a confidential source said the largest funder of al-Shabaab is the Minnesota taxpayer. Judging by what you saw for yourself during the time you were a TSA agent, do you think there's any truth to this?
Absolutely. Knowing what I know now, absolutely. There's no question in my mind that that money went to al-Shabaab.
It sounds like you've had a difficult time kind of living with this over these last few years.
Well, it's been uncomfortable because at the time, it seemed so lackadaisical that these people could get through the airport with all that cash. Time after time after time. It wasn't a one-time thing.
You know, at this point, more than a few Minnesotans have told us about suspected fraud. I've heard from state employees, business owners, even a commercial real estate broker who was telling me recently how they've just been bombarded with calls from members of the Somali community looking to rent any kind of office with just an address, just in case they get audited. They're actually openly admitting all of this. It just seems to be playing out, you know, for everyone to see. But even fraud in Minnesota is now making national headlines. It still seems, though, like elected officials aren't really doing anything about it or trying to ignore it.
It is so frustrating. It was frustrating when I was a TSA agent, and it's certainly frustrating now watching the state's administration doing what they're doing. You know, Walz and Omar, honestly, they should both resign in shame.
Why did you want to come forward and share your story?
Because I think Minnesotans need to know that billions of dollars left through the airport. And it was cash. It was literally suitcases full of cash.
So what is your message to our so-called leaders here in Minnesota?
That this just should not be allowed to happen. When they come through the airport, they absolutely should not be able to bring suitcases full of cash. Who goes with millions of dollars in a suitcase week after week, time after time, year after year? And all Somali people.
Yeah, and who gets through the airport with suitcases full of cash? Just to Pam's point earlier, you're not supposed to be able to travel with more than 10 grand.
Yeah.
Right. You think they'd let us be doing? They think that they would let us do that?
I was just thinking we should let it.
So.
We should try that with a couple of Americans and see what happens.
It sounds like they're doing it under the cover of being couriers of some kind. So there's got to be some
Diplomatic couriers.
They can
They can carry anything.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well,
It's all set up. This is how they fund what they fund.
I mean, those passports though kind of make me think intelligence. That's like,
Yeah.
The
I don't
passport
know how
one
else they
gets
would
me.
be doing that. It would have to be like CIA or someone.
Yeah, they're probably cells, and they're either going to do some kind of stupid shit here in America, right?
Yeah, but for how I took it, they were leaving the country with suitcases full of, blank passports.
Like blank passports. Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, that was weird.
And someone like an official waved him through. Someone
that's what's
rubber stamped it.
So they were told to do that,
Yep.
you know?
Only way
any
that's
small
happening is if
person,
like
what the fuck?
some kind of intel's involved, right? Like
Yeah.
It's authorized.
Yeah.
that's sketchy.
Well, yeah, and it's going well. When she's saying it's out of the Minnesota Minneapolis airport, they have to. There's got to be a freaking whole syndicate. Like,
I mean,
you know
think
what
about the amount of people you have to have involved. Were those legitimate passports that came from our government, so somebody in the government's involved, or they counterfeit, the kind you can buy under a bridge in California for $500?
Right.
That matters, right? And then, on top of that, you would think, one TSA agent, maybe Somalian working at the airport, wave them through, but suitcases full of cash and passports, that sounds like, to y'all's point, to an entire operation of this was waved through.
No, I don't know. There's been investigations supposedly for quite a while on the Somalians. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually let it go on so that they could track the rat lines and see kind of rope up everybody they can and find out who's really involved, to the point to where they became so cocky that it's so blatant that, come on. It's crazy. This is nothing new. This has been going on for quite a while. Quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What is it, though? They bought up something like 450 houses. Somalians bought up all those houses and then flipped them to I think Salty was mentioning earlier, like turning it into the business to give it
Yeah,
a
that's
physical
right.
address.
That was the
care
business
centers.
address, but they were living in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
some of them
and
where no
no
one
services.
is at all. No one's in there at all, and but there's nice cars that pull up there, and that's how you know they're Somalian.
Well,
But hey,
the
like,
report
oh,
the
go
report
ahead.
earlier
No.
that I think that Pam played or somebody played or maybe I watched was that these daycare centers wouldn't even hire employees unless those employees had 5 children. And the scam there is like they're not really watching anybody's, they're watching their own kids and lotting them as like daycare.
Yeah, I played that. Yep.
Yeah, that was from you.
They're being paid to watch their own children.
Yeah,
that was
imagine.
you.
Like, I want to give me money to watch my own kid. Like, sign me the fuck
Can I
up.
get that gig?
Yeah,
I'll
and
be
paid.
And then I get married and have 10 kids. I'll become Mr. Mom. I don't care.
Do you remember
They
what
had
it
this
said,
one.
Pam? Something like 400, was it 400 and something dollars a day or was it like an hour? I learned something ridiculous. It's 400 and something. Maybe it was a day for each kid. So can you imagine how much if you had 3 kids, you're pulling in $1,500 a day
Crazy.
to take your kids to a building for the
it's
day?
crazy. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's been going on for decades, apparently.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's nothing new. This has been, but how blind can people be to not see it though? Like,
And
how
that's
did
just
it?
one avenue. Like, think about like, all the
Exactly.
healthcare shit, like all the other tons of fucking avenues they exploit. It's nuts.
But that's the other thing about the story, though, is because remember, Nick Shirley, his source, the guy he sat down with, the older gentleman, he had been investigating it for years and tried to tell people, and nobody would
tried,
listen.
Yep, we tried.
But that's the point, because they didn't want anybody to know about it because they're doing illegal shit with that money.
I know I think that's the point we're making is like how that means that a certain level of people had to be involved. Like to y'all's point, the Tim.
Imagine how deep the corruption is.
That's what we're talking about. So anybody that tries to push back and was like, "Oh, it's the Somalians, it's Islamophobic." No, I think Salty mentioned too, and Pam about the Tim Waltz involvement. Of course, he has to be there. You couldn't get away with this in the state of Minnesota without him just like waving a hand. Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, he guilty.
100%.
I know you look at Portland, you look at Ohio. It's crazy. I put a little clip in there. I know you got Brian Cates there, but after that, I think it kind of goes along with what we're talking about.
Saying, like that it's all organized, it's all together. Everybody they know it. And so I was like, so he said, we are organized crime. We are an organized crime nation, but we won't be much longer. The public had to be awakened to this in degrees for 2 main reasons. One, enough of the public had to break through the tribal Team Red versus Team Blue psychological operations to fully support the president doing what needs to be done to take down organized crime nation and prosecute it via the military. 2, enough functional control of the executive branch, its law enforcement and intel agencies, and most especially a vastly compromised and infiltrated military was vitally necessary for the president to bring the military to bear on organized crime nation and its civilian affiliates currently in public office via faked and rigged elections. We are almost there. The military has been restructured to remove organized crime nation personnel and the chains of command that have been quietly realigned. The public has almost reached a sufficient level of great awakening to realize that none of the massive, mind-boggling levels of fraud being exposed for the past 12 months is possible without the direct knowledge and participation of racketeering mob bosses cleverly disguised as public officials. The public is waking up to the obvious, inescapable fact that the mob bosses masquerading as duly elected public officials own the country's state, federal courts, and the county, state, federal law enforcement systems. Therefore, as a simple matter of logic, the mob bosses making war on their fellow citizens on behalf of hostile foreign entities cannot be brought to trial by the civilian law enforcement or the court systems they stocked with their own people. These law enforcement and court systems are irretrievably compromised by the corruption these mob bosses deliberately introduced into them. Organized crime nation cannot be indicted, arrested, tried, convicted, and then imprisoned, executed by the self-same civilian law enforcement and court systems they've controlled for the past several decades. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Hey, nice house of cards you got there, organized crime nation. Be a real shame if somebody utterly freaking destroyed it. Stupid Trump. You'll never win a conventional war with our truly international crime syndicate. Hey, dumbass, when did we ever say we'd fight a conventional war against you? Remember the military guys that came out just like right when he said,
Transfer power.
right, not merely just transferring power. It's actually a great one. And then JFK's
Back to the
resting
people.
spot. Yep. Exactly. I don't know what that. Oh, this is something different.
YMCA building in Guantanamo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
the YMCA.
YMCA. Fun to stay at the.
Yeah, that's funny actually, because he just says, "Why does Trump?" This was the next one after it, or the last one. He said, "What? Why does Trump repeatedly have two main songs played at all of his events for going on 6 years now? Nessun Dorma and YMCA. Do you suppose it's only because he likes the music, or could it be? Just go with me here for a minute. Could it possibly be he's repeatedly sending a message to certain people who are forced to pay attention to his events and listen to these same songs over and over and over again? Could it be he's sending a message to our nation's enemies and to the traitors in our midst, working assiduously and insidiously on behalf of our enemies? Has he been sending a promise to those who steal trillions of dollars of wealth from our country with the aid of bought-off traitors in our midst, who then reward Americans for generating all that wealth they've been stealing from us by incrementally making our country worn down, poorer, unsafe, poisoned, unhealthy, and ever more corrupted? What do you suppose, if what I'm telling you is true, and he has been sending certain people a message via music symbolism, is the message he's giving them? Do you think he's forgotten when they sent him a message back in Butler, PA last year? Tell me in the comments. The YMCA building at Guantanamo Bay. Yeah.
It's always been a clear message. It really has been. And what's even better now is that you watch the administration. It's like they are so like they're together, right? You know what I mean? Like they act as like a real solid, like they have good leadership and they follow through and they do what's right for, right for humanity.
The only thing is I'd like to see Pam Bondi be a little bit more effective in her role.
I'm telling you, I think it's bigger than Pam Bondi. I used to say this all the time. You've seen it with everyone that's been in there. It's bigger than them. This is bigger than them at this point. This is bigger than Pam Bondi at this point. Sorry.
You're right, because even if she does her job effectively enough, will any judge in any of the courts convict?
Well, I think she is doing her job. I think if they're doing investigations, and I think that if they're doing them correctly and by the letter of the law, I don't think that it's going to be, like I said, I think it's bigger than her. I think if the information's there and the support is there, which I think it's already is. I mean, obviously, it can't be any clearer at this point. You got to remember, he was in office once before.
I'm just saying, with all the evidence we have, and we all know it, even if she is able to get it to the courts, and there's no judge, especially in D.C., that's going to rule in.
Well, the courts are corrupted. I think they've proven themselves to be corrupt.
Yeah, that's why we need the military. And they're proving it more and more every day, or every time that they do something.
But you have to, and this is a war. They tried to freaking, not let alone a coup. They tried to take down the United States of America, destroy it from within.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are going on internationally too, with like Europe and like there's a lot of crazy stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff in Europe, England, right? I mean, that whole thing is pretty much, I don't know, the monarchy is not the monarchy anymore, I don't believe.
Mhm.
Iran's
Yeah.
starting to go off the hook too.
Iran, I think, is going to come around. I really do. I don't think they have a choice.
Well, I'm not even talking about the country. I'm talking about the people themselves in Iran are starting to revolt
Yeah.
against the.
Oh, yeah, they are. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
going to change. I really do. When you create the environment for that and you support it and you're not funding the other side anymore, then, you know, they have nothing. They have
Support, but
nothing to-
don't interfere.
Well, no, because I think we did both.
That's what we do most of the time. That's where trouble
That's
lies.
what intelligence does, not only here in the United States, if you believe that.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
that's
only
what creates
us.
the Taliban.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but it's also what we call our allies. Intelligence is a crazy apparatus. That's like,
Yep.
um,
I'm gonna go check on the fam for a little bit, and I'll pop back in a little bit.
sounds good.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thanks, Bam.
Now that there's a
Boy.
good load of people here. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Are you keeping us live on YouTube? Do we have to be on our
Yeah.
P's and
Oh, yeah.
Q's? Yes.
Yeah,
All
behave
right,
yourselves,
cool.
you know,
You
don't
have to be
do
on our
anything
P's and
silly.
Q's.
Okay. No, I'm just, no copyright music. That's
No
all.
organizing
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Yeah. No, it's I get, but listen to Founder's point. Like just because Trump's in there doesn't is like not the end all be all because Trump, like he said before, if he could do anything different his first term, he would have trusted the people he trusted because when you say like attorney generals, like look, he put in Jeff Sessions and William Barr, and we were also hopeful for them, and kind of look what happened. So I think that's the point is hopefully to Sleep, you're right about the team he has around him is a lot more trustworthy and knows the plan and he can get more done because it's like when everything stood in his way trying to prevent him his first term, and he still managed to accomplish a lot of things his first term, but it wasn't easy because everybody was trying to stop him, and they're doing the same thing this go around. But it's the people that are waking up. That's not allowing them to do it because they're getting calls from their own electors. The public is calling their own Democratic leaders or governors or mayors or whatever because they don't like what they see. They're getting a lot more pushback themselves than they did, I think, his first term because not enough people were awakened to what was really happening.
Yeah, 100%.
We were the
100%.
tinfoil hat wearers, and now they put their own.
Can we
on,
play
if
that clip?
sense.
That clip real quick just to see because I think a lot of people probably feel that way.
The one you shared,
The one I just put in Zoom shot. Yeah, I think it's pretty. Yeah, I think that's part of like people.
This one, yeah, we'll get it.
I want to talk about how the average American is starting to feel
Yeah,
as
Elon.
corruption is being exposed, especially now with the case in Minnesota and the daycare fraud. This is not just about money being stolen anymore. It's about a growing feeling that being
Can you make it louder?
Yeah.
person paying your taxes may not be worth it. People are starting
You want
to
me to start it over? Since I boosted the volume, I can. It's only 20 seconds.
I couldn't hear
Start
it.
over. Yeah.
I want to talk about how the average American is starting to feel as major corruption is being exposed, especially now with the case in Minnesota and the daycare fraud. This is not just about money being stolen anymore. It's about a growing feeling that being a good citizen, being a hardworking person, paying your taxes may not be worth it. People are starting to feel stupid. They think, well, I'm here, I'm playing by the rules, I am working hard, I'm providing for my family, I'm doing the hard work, and I'm the idiot. You see the memes online and we laugh, like, oh, me on my way to work, thinking that I should have just opened a daycare center in Minnesota and made millions. And again, it is funny, but it's also deeply sad. Because the next thing is, why am I even doing this? And that's the part that no one wants to talk about because this kind of feeling shapes culture. I come from Brazil, as you know, and in Brazil we have this thing we call the Brazilian way, which is the idea that there's always a shortcut, there's always a loophole, a way to take advantage of a situation. And people think it comes out of nowhere. Oh, it's just the Brazilian way of living. No, this comes from years of Brazilian people being robbed and nothing being done with the thieves. So we now think that survival means cheating the system before it cheats you. Eventually, people stop believing that being honest is rewarded. When a society teaches its citizens that being honest makes you a loser, well, that's really dangerous. You don't just lose money, you lose trust, you lose dignity, you lose the culture that holds it all together. And once that's gone, it's really hard to get back.
There you go.
Very true.
Made me think of something else I found as y'all talk. I looked that up. Like the people that always speak on things that they've never been outside of their house or their state, much less the country. When they speak about people in other countries, gotta find it real quick if I can.
And we got another member of the roundtable. Did you see that?
No, I'm looking
We
to
have
introduce him.
Patrioski.
There
in
he
the
is.
house.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Hey, did you see
Happy
that
New
one daycare center up there in Minnesota that's claiming that we don't have any records. We got broken into and they stole it.
I did actually.
Unbelievable.
The dog ate my homework.
Not right.
That's crazy. Did you see the time of Patrioski? Was you thinking it was I was wondering where you were. I was like, ooh. Maybe he's thinking it was Central.
No, I'm doing all kinds of double duty here. So
well, I'm glad you're here, hon. Welcome to the Patriots
Double
Softball
duty,
2025 New Year's Eve. Woo!
They got you working, Patrioski?
Pardon me?
They got you working? The wife got you working?
Oh yeah, hell, I'm cooking, I'm babysitting, I'm dog walking, and hell, I'm doing everything. Everybody's out of their local
That's
bars,
all
and
right.
I'm sitting here with a grandson.
He said, I'm doing everything.
Cool.
Look at Bad Kitty. What if I told you Keith Ellison's AG office was linked to the Somali child care businesses? What's it worth to you? I'm compiling my post right now. There goes that blasted meme again. I love it. The cat.
They subpoenaed him. You know that, right? I think Coleman subpoenaed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Walsey's got to go. Oh, look at another one came in. 80s Aaron, how are you?
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, everybody.
Woo!
Hello.
Everybody's jumping in at once. Woo! Let's go.
The water is warm.
We're just all trying to be fashionably late.
That's it. You're fashionably eating.
Yeah, I am. I'm getting it while I can, you know?
Oh, I get you. Hey, listen, I get it. How you doing, Miss Aaron?
Doing okay?
Good. So, do you have anything you want to say for this New Year's Eve? I was going to say anything thankful for, but it's not Thanksgiving. Oh.
I don't know. I hope next year is kind of a better year. I mean, all these New Year's Eve reviews always, hit Charlie, and then I'm in tears, and my mom's in tears. So it's not been the best day, but hopefully next year will be better.
Understandable. I want to, okay, before I forget, I want to show you this in spirit of what y'all were showing earlier, what Sleep just shared. I saw this, made me think of this video about, of course, who she is at Liberty Hangout, the Caitlin lady. Probably know who she is. She does it. Yeah, she does on the street stuff. This dude right here is Venezuelan, and it's interesting to listen to. It's only like a minute and a half, 2 minutes long. What he says about Venezuela.
Venezuela.
Yeah. Okay, you have no opinion on Trump.
I do like that he contributed to the rescue of Venezuela at some point, or at least he was like trying to.
Yeah.
Because I do remember he was trying to like fight out the Maduro like supremacy attacks and stuff.
Okay.
A
lot of people are saying he's going to go to war with Venezuela.
I have heard about that, and honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea because I feel like that's the only way that my country could truly be free.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, I talk to a lot of people who hate Trump every week, and I've been hearing recently how they are protesting against him, and one of the reasons is because he wants to go to war with Venezuela. And these are American old white boomers. But you're from Venezuela, and you're saying, honestly, that might be the best thing.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I feel like if their country is so low on military resources, I feel like it wouldn't really be so much of a war.
Okay.
If anything, they would just kind of be like how they bought Russia. I mean, not Russia, when they bought Alaska from Russia.
You want us to acquire Venezuela?
Wouldn't that be so?
No, we don't. We don't want that. That's okay.
I'm not into politics.
He not only wants us to go to war to help the Venezuelans, he wants us to buy it like we did Alaska. That's a Venezuelan, though, right? Not an American.
Venezuela used to be a pretty wealthy country before
Yeah.
Chavez. Yeah.
Yeah, all the oil and yeah.
Oh yeah, they didn't work very hard in Venezuela, and everybody had money.
But it's interesting, right? When you talk to somebody that actually is from there and lives there, their point of view versus somebody that never. It's like I was watching. Y'all probably don't know who this is, but he's used to be a huge content creator. He's kind of fallen off, but his name was iDubbbz, and it was him and his wife was sitting there watching a video of a man from Iran that had came to America and was walking the streets with this woman and just talking about how he could feel the freedom and he was able to speak freely. And these people were watching the video, in California, like, what is he talking about? He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's not like that over there. Talking about a man from Iran, talking about Iran, and this dude from California saying he don't know what he's talking about. And it was just the ego, right, that has to be involved there. To say like you don't know what you're talking about from your own country when he's never even stepped a foot in that country. It's just like I don't know. This stuff never ceases to amaze me. It's like watching a democratic socialist, Hassan Albee, who's a multimillionaire, screaming about socialism and tax the rich as he tries to avoid every tax he can. It's just that kind of stuff, right? Tax the rich, just not me. Go ahead, sorry.
I always love the people who use the capitalist system to make money, scream about socialism.
Uh-huh.
So that makes no sense to me. You're screaming about socialism, like you want everybody to be socialist or whatever. But what are you doing with your money? Are you being socialist with your money?
The same people that scream Black Lives Matter while they're robbing the Nike store. It's like, what does that got to do with Black Lives? I don't know. Then I just thought I'd get me a few pairs of shoes while everybody was,
No, the capitalist system, not the system that we have now. The capitalist system actually does work. What we have now has been like freaking corrupted, way beyond even recognition of what was intended. That's a fact.
Right, but that's my point though, is like capitalist is like you have something, you offer it out to the world purchases it, whatever. In his case, he's offering a show that people are watching or whatever. He's earning money off of that. That's the capitalist system. There's nothing socialist about that. Socialist would be forced to watch.
Yeah, 100%.
So how are you using a capitalist system to preach your socialist ideas? That makes no sense.
It's crazy.
And he probably wouldn't wind up on state TV anyway.
Probably not.
What a world we live in, y'all. What a world we live in.
Certainly are interesting times.
Yeah, it is. But better times. I'm excited. Look at how long we've been on air. It'll be 8 years. 8 years next month. And how many times, and y'all know the situation I sit in, been told that, Soapbox is going to end. Soapbox is over. Soapbox has got a few weeks. And I'm just like, you know how many times I've heard that? You know how many times somebody's trying to tell me that? Like, we are still here. And to volunteer with this many people involved, anything's possible.
For sure.
For sure. Mm-hmm. And proof of that.
It's the American spirit.
Right.
This channel.
It's been a long ride. It really has been.
It has.
But that's life. I mean, that's what life is, right? You're in it for the long haul. So, because what we're going to see is going to be like, I mean, we're already seeing it. 2025 was a pretty important year. You can't make light of it. It's been crazy. It was a crazy year. There's no doubt about it. But we've been through, some crazy shit before too. And I think we're gonna we're gonna have some pretty interesting times ahead of us.
Yeah, hopefully. Listen, I'm ready. We've been on a wild ride. I mean, it's time to get off this roller coaster and see some people go to jail. Listen, I'm just happy to get election integrity back, right? I mean, that right there is a win in my book.
We definitely need it for this year because this election is really important. We need bigger majorities in the House and Senate.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Aaron? What's going on? How are you?
She's gonna fall asleep in her computer chair.
Quiet. Oh, baby. She unmuted. I thought she had
Aaron! We're gonna start that here. Aaron! Nope.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, moving on. She's away from her desk.
Ski, how you doing, man? Physically, you okay, man? You doing well?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. I'm, making some progress with my physical therapy, getting my knee back into shape. The crazy thing about it is that about the time that I get it to the point where it's, getting halfway close to normal, they're going to go back in, take the spacer they put in, and take it out and put brand new hardware in. So then I'll have to do it all over again.
So you're going to rebuild your knee again, right?
Well, I had the infection in that knee joint.
I remember.
And, what they had to do is they had to basically go in, rip out the old hardware, they put a spacer that takes the place of the knee joint, but it's impregnated with some high-powered antibiotic. So they
kill the infection.
Yeah, so they leave that in there until they're pretty confident that all the infection's been eradicated. And once they feel comfortable, they'll go in again, take that out, and put in, the actual knee joint hardware. So, but that's a good thing. I'm looking forward to that.
Praying for you, my brother.
So we appreciate it. I definitely do. It's been a long haul. I mean, this time last year, I had just gotten out of the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah.
God is good, though.
Yes,
He is.
Good. Indeed, he is.
AOC just posted in our YouTube chat that PSB's been online for 69,432 hours.
You did the math?
How in the world? Yeah, and I've told him it's a host roundtable. He should pop in here. He's supposed to.
I feel like I did
earlier.
Half of that.
Right, listen, in the beginning, like if you were here for the first 2 or 3 months of PSB,
God.
Listen, man, them freaking 14, 16-hour days were no joke.
I remember a couple of years, man. It was constant while the drops were going. It was nuts.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just mean we got in Zoom pretty quick. I can't. It doesn't even seem like we were in Zoom and doing the scheduled shows as fast as we were. That Discord time frame seemed a lot longer to me, but it really wasn't because I was digging through those old records and stuff. I don't know. This is probably last year because I sent it to Pam maybe 2 years ago. It was quick though, but we were in Zoom by the end of April. If you can believe it, we were.
So how long were we in?
Months.
So how long were we in? That's it? Only 3 months of Discord?
Mm-hmm.
No, that felt like an eternity, man.
Mm-mm. We still had Discord. Don't get me wrong. We still had our Discord, but going from the open like voice room in Discord to Zoom.
We're using OBS through Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Discord. Oh no, I think we were using Discord to actually even broadcast back then.
We were.
If I'm not, yeah, exactly.
We were sharing the voice room.
Yeah.
And that's where we all learned mic etiquette because chat was on us. Like, we can't hear y'all. Y'all are talking over each other. And then we learned this great etiquette, of like tapping our mic. Remember in Discord, we would tap our mic and it would make our thing glow. So we knew when somebody else wanted to talk. And so that was like the warning of like, hey, somebody got something to say. It was pretty ingenious, really, when you think about it. But yeah.
Yeah, but it was crazy.
Then we came to Zoom and that was amazing. Yeah, we've had a long haul here. It's been amazing.
Yeah.
People have come and gone and started their own channels, and
just the whole progression of it all too. I mean, really, it's like, wow.
And people gave up, there's a lot of their lives to help us here and be a part of this, which has been amazing. Couldn't ask for a better group of people through the years.
We had a lot of interesting people in and out of here, actually. Very, very interesting.
Yeah. We do today. We have really great people.
Oh yeah,
all
100%.
all different opinions, which I constantly encourage chat to be able to tolerate. And if you
Chat
don't
as
like
well.
somebody's show, shut down the show. Try not to get too people.
We're still the best chat on the internet.
Look, dude, look right now. Let me look. I haven't looked in a minute. Right now, what do we got? 23,440 likes. There y'all are killing it. I was like,
Wow.
y'all amazed me since last week, man. Like, y'all are just killing it out there. 23,000 likes on D Live. 700 folks in the room. Y'all are just crazy. Do we got that
Can't
YouTube?
forget, you got to show YouTube some love too. That's where we
Yeah.
started. Remember?
Yeah,
That's
well, we
really
got
where we started. Yeah.
well, we
on
got
YouTube.
91 people watching on YouTube. We got 5 likes. Come on, YouTube.
They
You only
can
get
do
one
better
like
than
on you.
that.
Yeah, you only got one like on YouTube. D Live could just spam that, so we got to make them count over here, YouTube. Come on, you're new to hearing us now. Usually it's Pam. He figured out how tonight, guys. If y'all just join, how to keep us over on YouTube Live for the roundtable. So that's pretty cool. We're
But
happy that you are here, YouTube.
So we're going full circle now. Now we're going back to Discord too, right?
Right? I know we got to, right? Wait a minute. They're saying they see something. So who said that? 58 likes. Grace did. Let me refresh it. Maybe it's because my YouTube needs to be refreshed. It doesn't show them unless you refresh it. Let's see. Yep, 85 likes. Look at that. Y'all go, YouTube.
Yeah,
Great to have y'all back. But yeah, so I'm proud of where we are. I'm proud of all you guys. You guys are amazing. Y'all make it easy. You know, always helping each other out and trying to step up and caring about one another and welcoming the new people, like the mentorship. Y'all never give me grief about that. Y'all are always super helpful to everybody. It just, it's what makes to me the soapbox special, because it's never an ego thing. If somebody starts new and they need help, I can't name one of y'all that would tell me no or act, hateful about it. You're just all willing to step up and help new folks.
Aaron runs the boot camp though.
As a new person, I could vouch for it. Y'all have been very welcoming and supportive, and it's awesome.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you being here, hon, for sure.
And we can always use more of you. I'm
You
always
just-
out
she
here
is,
to
but
do a
she-
class. Sorry, I had to step away. The doorbell rang.
We were calling you
yelling your
out.
name.
Exactly. I was like, oh man, she's dissing us now.
I've been waiting all day for the stupid UPS, and finally the doorbell rang. So I'm like, and I ran to the door.
Cool.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth, Aaron, for sure. We're always looking for hosts. I'd love some people from other countries. That would be great, too, if you are out there. But yeah, for sure. For sure. Email Aaron.
Yep.
Email Aaron. Get a hold of her.
80s.aaron@protonmail.com. So I always check my email, and I get all kinds of other people maybe don't realize, some people here use their email a lot. But I get really interesting emails from people, not all of it having to do with training, just all kinds of things about questions about the past and other projects that people are working on. I get updates on the political situation in several states quite regularly, and I like it. It's pretty neat.
Cool.
Yeah. Nice. All right. So, what was y'all's favorite thing that happened this year? What's your favorite thing in 2025? Because we're closing the year
That's
out.
easy. Trump getting reelected.
Oh, well, that was technically 2023, though. That was said to be fair. That was November 2023. So tell me 2024. No, I mean 2024. Look, you got me all messed up. That was November 2020.
Okay.
Come on, get the
His inauguration then.
Yeah,
Well,
there you go.
Getting inaugurated. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I think to me, it was the military parade was pretty amazing to me that we had one, that Trump took the time to put one on. You know,
I think we're
that
gonna
was
have a
pretty
better
awesome.
one. I think we are. I think we're gonna have a better one.
I think the revival in Christianity that really kicked up this year is a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm into that, brother. You right about that. And the what Bible's now topped the number one sold book again, didn't it?
Yeah,
But didn't I read that? Yeah, so that's pretty great. The
by
amount of
a large amount they've outsold previous years this year.
well, don't you guys feel like this is a great question to ask all y'all in the room? I'd love to hear all your opinions. Don't you feel like it's like you feel internally it's a struggle between good and evil, these younger kids and stuff, like they know it's a battle between good and evil, and so that's why so many of them are searching for God and looking for God, like you can feel like the battle somewhere inside of you, and you want to be on the good team, on the God team, or no?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. What about the rest of you? Look, all of them are quiet. Y'all can disagree with me.
I think that's why we're here. It kind of something resonated with us.
Well, I mean, like all the new younger kids that are searching for God, that are on the, like finding Christianity.
I think it's even the ones that aren't going the religious path. I think that a lot of just looking at like this thing with Minnesota, most of the people doing that work are exactly what Andrew Breitbart called for. And that's just people who are citizen journalists or decide to get involved with a local something or other or whatever, because forever, like going way back, even like let's just say the Tea Party, young people did it. They were brainwashed into thinking everything was okay, and that things that Gen X and older people are doing was racist or what have you. And it suddenly occurred to them now that they're finding out that they can't afford a house, they feel empty, spiritually, they aren't able to do the things we did. There's no nightclubs, there's no roller rinks, there's no socials or whatever. I mean, they're saying, yeah, this isn't working for me. And they're doing something about it, which is amazing. Because I don't know, man, millennials, they got to step up because it seemed like you waited forever to see young people doing stuff. And I'm just so excited to see that. It makes me feel hopeful that when we're all dead and gone, there's some people that actually care to do something.
Yeah. Well, I think this is where to mention, because we hadn't until you popped in, Aaron, is that I think my hat goes off to Charlie Kirk in that arena. I think he had a lot to do with bringing young people to Christ because he constantly talked about it on the college campuses, the things that he was doing with Turning Point. Like I think that Charlie was a really good mentor, and not just politically, but in that aspect as well. Because he was always so calm. He always would talk to people and answer questions. That's what I always appreciated about him is that he didn't argue with people. He'd really try to have a conversation with them. And I always go back and reference his appearance. If y'all don't know, like the Whatever podcast, where it's a podcast with usually about 8 OnlyFans girls, and then the one guest that Brian Atlas brings in who hosts the show. And Charlie went there, and typically they're all fighting with the conservative Christian. But Charlie got out of there with them all loving him to death, like thanking him, talking about how kind he was. Again, he was vehemently against everything they did, but he said it in a way of like, ladies, you're better than this. You have so much more to offer. I think that like he was very kind about it. And to get out of that podcast, being such as a staunch conservative Christian that Charlie was, and them girls liking him, like that just shows what kind of character he has and how he came across to a group of people that otherwise would have been really, hateful to him. And I've seen him be pretty hateful to people on there, the clips I've seen and the shows I've watched. I think it just says something about who Charlie was.
Right. I mean, for people that listen to my show, they know that Charlie started in the Illinois Tea Party with us. So I spent time with him. Illinois Tea Party leadership really started him down his path, led him to his first manager. And I mean, we sat there for weeks and just plotted out what Turning Point USA would be. But he had it all. I don't know when he was 17. He already had all of this plotted out, and we just tried to help him. And it's just, I mean, I just remember, most of the people in the Tea Party were older, and we just kept saying, Charlie, you're the only young person who's cared at all. At the time, he had a young partner. And it was just like so shocking to us that we did everything we could do to boost him, because we couldn't understand why nobody cared. I mean, the Tea Party really was all about young people, about the pension and the debt, and all of that was going to sink these kids. And, a lot of people in the Tea Party were older. In fact, a good, I get notices here and there all the time of, oh, so-and-so died, so-and-so died. I mean, some of them were like in wheelchair older, and they weren't thinking about themselves. They weren't thinking about their own Social Security. They were thinking about the kids. And that's just a misunderstood thing. And I've told SoCo that in the beginning, Charlie's message was a little harsh towards older people, but he kind of moderated that and realized that it's not really the older people stole from the younger people. It's that the system stole from everybody, I guess. And I'm just so happy to see all these young guys running around like Andrew Breitbart's, I mean, because that's another person who's dead, who I knew, another dream gone. And to see that they didn't waste their lives here, they spawned something that's going to save the country, is just so thrilling for anyone who was in, the movement back then. And at the same time, it's just so sad. So.
Yeah, well, he definitely left an impression. And like Pam said out on YouTube, he said Charlie knew how to talk to people for sure. For sure he did. But yeah, that was listen, he left a legacy. So that to me is like the memory of him will live on. That to me is what you want, is to have left something behind and people to remember you in a good way. And I don't think people really realize the impact that he had on, like there's no chance that he did not win that election for Trump as far as with the young votes. Charlie made moves, and what was that? I can't remember the percentage. Do you remember, Aaron, how many young people flipped because of, you could attribute to Charlie?
I don't know.
Like
I think it's
something percent.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 million that he gets credit for out of 3.4 million people that are kind of the younger demographic that doesn't normally vote for Trump. So that's like younger people and people that are low propensity voters. So, but it wasn't just Charlie. I mean, there were great people on the ground in little, like Tea Party-ish or conservative-ish or Christian-ish groups that are unsung heroes that no one ever hears about, but they went out with a crew of 10 guys or 20 guys or whatever and knocked on doors. I mean, that's really what it came down to, is knocking on doors and Facebooking and everything else.
Gotta have a ground game, 100%.
Like Steph said in YouTube, she says now we need to pray for Nick Shirley and his safety. Yeah, and like James O'Keefe is another one that, look at all the work he's done. And remember that young guy that exposed Planned Parenthood, and then they tried to, bankrupt him, trying to drag him into court for saying he illegally filmed. Screw the laws that Planned Parenthood was breaking. It was all about the guy that exposed it. It's kind of like now, it's the exact same playbook. It's like they pull open the filing cabinet, they get the file out that says all of our excuses, and they just reuse it. The same thing they said about him with the Planned Parenthood. It's the same thing they're doing with the Minnesota. It's not about the laws being broke. It's about you being Islamophobic and racist. Now, screw the billions they stole.
You know what I think the difference is now, though? Is that people actually see their ugliness.
Yeah, that was going to our conversation earlier, where I think that more and more people are kind of waking up. So us old has-beens has been around for 8 years, had our eyes opened. We're like, "Woo, box of chicken. Where's our rest?" And these, but you got to remember, we're the first people out of the gate. You know,
100.
so like
That's what I
all the
say.
millions of people behind us are like, "What are you talking about?
But
Y'all
now
know
it's
this
like
for how long?"
now it's like the public view. That's really what it is. Because everything that we've been talking about and everything that we've seen, or we've seen in a certain light, is now being like received by normal people as like, yo, this is real. You know what I mean? They can't deny it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's a great awakening.
100%.
Yep.
I mean, for us on here, live in big cities, right? Everybody knows about the fake grocery store next door to a restaurant scam. Everybody knew about the housing scams and all that, but like people are just like, oh, well, that's what people do. They scam. But it's like finally people are realizing that this is affecting your life. That the reason you can't buy the house, so the reason you can't afford to have another kid or any kids at all is because of these scammers.
Mm-hmm.
How much? How many billions are they talking now?
Right? Don't you know about all these scams? You live in an urban area. I
Of
mean,
course.
in Chicago, you walk around, you're just like, oh, that's one of those. I know what that is.
Of course, they're everywhere.
Everybody knows. They don't even try to go in a grocery store next to a restaurant. They know what's happening.
Yeah, I covered the scamming stuff on here for a long time, but I did more of like the what you can find in Calcutta. They're mostly out of Calcutta, the phone scams, and then how big that industry was growing. Where now they're coming out of Dubai, and they're Chinese workers being flown to Dubai
you're talking?
to work in
Yeah.
the So that's just one leg of it, right? Is what say kind of what Aaron's talking about. But them scamming all of our retired elderly people has been going on for 20 years. And then they started preying on the college kids. That was the phone call scams, right? Now, this is the IRS call. You're going to jail if you don't send us $400 worth of gift cards from Best Buy. Like it's just nuts. And how, that got more and more intricate.
No, but I think she's talking more about local government type scams.
No.
Like housing and like welfare and
I get it. I wasn't done. What I'm saying is that was the first leg of scams, right? The first scams everybody heard about. What she's talking about, which is what I think is the greater effect on Americans, is that what we're seeing now. That I was going back to like how people are being awakened by it. Like no matter whatever scam it is, it's woke up Americans.
Right, and the aldermen run these scams. See, that's the thing. This is how the Democrats exist, period.
Exactly. Finance.
So, yeah, this is no different than, I always tell people to go watch that movie. What was that movie? With the five corners in New York. What was that movie called? Back in the 1890s, Gangs of New York, or anyway, where the Irish got off the boats, right? And right there at the dock was the local Democrat scammer. And they got them into the housing. They got them the quote unquote job. They were the pimps of the girls. And it's just like the first generation is just scamarola, slaves to the Democrat Party. And that's just never went away. Just people pretended like it went away. And maybe it did go away for a while. But it's scamorama. If you can get basically slaves into your district and you get a cut of all the money that you can flow through that, granted it used to be scammy jobs, now it's scammy NGOs. And I mean, if you live in a big city, you just know that this is the way it's always been, but you're always just kind of like, well, I'll mind my business, they mind theirs,
Yeah,
you don't want to get shot.
That's why you never have a solution to homelessness. That's why you have drugs being on every corner. That's why you have like public housing, welfare, Medicaid. It's all just to keep people at bay.
Yeah, Pam said the Gangs of New York, directed by Scorsese.
Gangs of New York. That's
Gangs of New York. Right. Everybody
Hold on. directed by Scorsese. There was also
There you
Once
go.
Upon a Time in America. There. and
Yeah,
I'm
but it
done.
was the gangs of New York.
Right. You
Yeah.
watch that, you're gonna see that what they were doing back then, granted, they wore much cooler clothes with vests and pocket watches and everything, and top hats and stuff. But the scam was the same, only now they wear like shiny sweatsuits and like Adidas tennis shoes or whatever and look like thugs. But it's the same kind of thuggery as in those movies, and it's for real. And everybody knows it. It's just for the rest of America to see like how cities actually run. And they're going to find out that I don't know how Minneapolis is set up, but I'm assuming they have either city council or aldermen. In each district, the politicians are in on this. And they divvy up what immigrants you get and what programs those immigrants get. And everybody's in on it. The corner store, the liquor stores, everything. That's the only money flowing through is the scam money. People, there's no factories in those places anymore.
That
You know, maybe a couple. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this play while we talk. The Washington Monument, the New Year's Eve show. While we talk, Big Lee had posted this in our server. But so if anybody wants to take the share and share something, please do so. I'm just gonna while we talk because I thought that was a pretty good idea to play this in the background. So if that's okay with you guys.
they legalize crime now. That's basically what they did. They became polished.
I don't think they just legalize it. I think they incentivize it.
Well, that too.
Yeah. Well, there was the mafia, and the mob, and then now we've got
That's a
Bitcoin
pretty wild
scammers.
image. Is that the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you wish they could have got a little bit closer to it, but that's what we got right here.
Well, there's the whole there's a video of it. You guys want to watch it?
This is it. This video.
No, I mean there's a whole thing. Yeah, it's got sound to it and everything. It was a presentation. If you guys want, I mean,
I don't
it
care.
was a Okay.
Go for it.
America. The New World. Our nation began not as an idea invented in the minds of men, but as a land discovered. When Christopher Columbus looked west across the endless ocean, he sailed for glory, for gain, and for God. 3 ships traveled into the unknown, daring to go where no man had gone before. What they discovered changed the course of history. They carved homes out of the wilderness. By the sweat of their brow, they built a new world, rooted in the European civilization they left, but infused with the spark of liberty. In time, that spark grew. Galloping through the midnight darkness, Paul Revere warned the colonists that the hour had come to choose. Freedom or tyranny, liberty or death. With the shot heard round the world, a ragged band of patriots challenged the mightiest empire on earth. Starving, outnumbered, and outgunned, the Americans had little reason for hope. But General Washington kept the flame alive, leading his soldiers through the frozen misery of Valley Forge, against all odds, with the aid of our allies like France's Marquis de Lafayette, Spain's Bernardo de Galvez, and Poland's Tadeusz Kościuszko, America won one of the greatest military victories the world had ever seen. By the hand of Providence and the strength of determined men and women, the United States of America was born. And with her, words that echo throughout eternity. We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The Founding Fathers had built a nation upon the principles of our Declaration of Independence and the foundation of our remarkable Constitution. A government conceived in liberty. That derived its just powers from the consent of the governed. Torch of freedom that would rise across a continent. And one day, shine its light upon the entire world. With perseverance, faith, blood, and courage, the 13 colonies have become the 13 United States of America. But destiny beckoned our young nation to even greater heights. Like Columbus before them, settlers looked west to the lush forests of the Deep South, the rich soil of the Ohio Valley, the frozen lakes of the untamed north, and beyond, past the mighty Mississippi, to the Great Plains that stretched like an untouched sea, eager to be crossed, safely separated from Europe's wars. President Thomas Jefferson purchased the vast Louisiana territory from France. Overnight, the United States doubled in size, adding millions of acres stretching from New Orleans to the snow-capped peaks of Montana. To explore this new territory, Meriwether Lewis and William Clark were sent to chart a path through the remote frontier. They set out on a perilous journey. For over 2 years and nearly 8,000 miles, the expedition endured brutal winters, starvation, impenetrable terrain, and dangers few dared to face. Yet as they pressed on, they discovered the wonder that is America. Thunderstorms racing over the plains, the Rockies reaching to the heavens, plants and animals unseen in the old world, and at long last, the glory of the Pacific Ocean. Inspired by their courage, pioneers rode west in covered wagons to claim their stake in America. Families and adventurers, farmers, cowboys, miners, missionaries, each one driven by the timeless yearning to build a future by the grace of God and with their own two hands. Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, blessed by God, completed her journey across the wilderness, extending her domain and forging the character of a people destined to shape the world. Before the engines roared, before the cities rose, America was a storm. Raw, restless, crackling with energy. Until Benjamin Franklin harnessed the power of the heavens. The age of invention was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. In a small workshop in New Jersey, a young inventor named Thomas Edison toiled with wires, glass, thread, and metal, until at long last, his work radiated forth. Let there be light. American genius lit the spark that illuminated the world, casting out the darkness, revealing the order and beauty of God's creation for all mankind to see. With light came the dawn of the Industrial Revolution. Americans began inventing miracles that transformed humanity. For millennia, mankind had moved by horse and foot until Ford perfected the automobile. Mankind crafted with our hands until Americans revolutionized the steam turbine, the electric motor, and the internal combustion engine. Mankind built with wood and bricks until American workers lifted high towering giants of concrete and steel. Industry gave birth to great American cities, monuments to American ingenuity, cathedrals of American ambition. From this mighty industrial engine came the arsenal of freedom, the ships, planes, and tanks that allowed heroic American soldiers to rescue the world from tyranny in 2 world wars, and to defeat the communist menace through the long Cold War. With grit and strength and sweat, our forebears built the freest, proudest, most prosperous nation the world had ever seen. And today, high above our city streets, the skylines still bear the mark of their handiwork, a testament etched in steel and stone, forever recalling our glory as Americans. We are a people who never stop building, never stop climbing, never stop dreaming, never stop striving for greatness. Our nation was forged not by fate, but by the unbreakable will of the citizens who call this land home. With our genius and industry, we built the wonders of the modern world, and our greatest works are yet to come. Beach in North Carolina. Two American brothers prepared to transcend the laws of physics. With a sputtering engine and a handmade craft of canvas and wood, the Wright brothers lifted mankind into the sky. In the clouds above, the world grew smaller, and America grew greater than ever before. But for the United States, the sky has never been the limit. Within 66 years, a single human lifespan. American astronauts broke free from the Earth, stretched their hands through the endless void, and planted the stars and stripes on the face of the moon. America brought mankind into the space age as we took our place among the stars. A new revolution began here at home. Computers born in a Pennsylvania lab opened a new frontier. Americans linked the world with the internet, putting the light of knowledge within reach of all. We pioneered new technologies and new industries, sparking the greatest explosion of prosperity the world had ever seen. Now we stand on the threshold of yet another frontier. Artificial intelligence, robotics, quantum computing. America is once again forging the future and shaping the centuries to come. The pioneer spirit of the American people brought us across oceans, established a nation in liberty, drew us across a continent, and raised us into the clouds. It still beckons us to begin new journeys of discovery, daring us to once again dream the impossible and imagine the wonders waiting among the stars. And perhaps someday, our descendants will plant the American flag on distant worlds, carrying the light of liberty to the farthest corners of creation, reminding all generations that for the United States of America, there is no frontier too far, no dream too bold, no horizon beyond our reach. Thank you for joining us tonight as we celebrate 250 years of the American spirit. We invite you to return each night through January 5th and bring your family, your friends, and all who love this nation. Let us rejoice together in the greatness of this.
Is that the same presentation?
It is. It's the one I shared.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I just didn't know if
earlier.
but they said to the 5th. I didn't know if they were going to change it up.
Yeah, it's a joint.
So wait, they're doing this every night, the same one?
Yeah, it's a January 5th.
Huh.
Okay, so the one I was sharing, I'd cut the audio down. Lee had shared this in our server, but it said it was 2 hours long. And because we had so many people showing up for the round table, I just muted it. But I shared the link out there. I'll reshare it again. It's on Freedom 250. I'll put it out there. I'll put it in chat for you guys too. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. That's why you know Trump loves the country. Look at the how he makes sure to, highlight, spend some of our taxpayer money on highlighting how we should love and appreciate this country and the people that fought for it. It's, when's the last time we had a president that, like I said, the military parade he put on, the celebrating the anniversary of the army, stuff like that. It's pretty amazing.
American culture.
Right. All right, I'm gonna put that. I put that in the chat for y'all guys. But yeah, that'd be cool. We host it, share that every night to the 5th. The little story. And it was beautiful. Thank you, Salty. I'm glad you did that because I thought it was 2 hours long, and there was probably 20 minutes was that clip. So when I shared it, I was like, 2 hours, man. That's a whole show. I'm glad you did it.
It's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I love her dress.
This is tonight.
Definitely sparkly.
Oh yeah.
The ultimate power couple.
Right. Do you have a New Year's resolution? Okay,
what was the question?
Said
I didn't even hear it.
Somebody said something. Somebody, I don't know what that said. All I heard was said that there are troops on the ground in Ukraine. Maybe Zelensky requested troops or something.
Requested? Okay.
On the ground in Ukraine. Is that true?
Thank you.
Something CIA assessment.
So
yeah, thank you very much.
I just want to keep it going, keep it going.
Look at this girl right here. Look at that eye. Dude.
There's another member in the room too, by the way.
She's like, ooh.
She's sitting over there in the corner though. Sunny is with us.
Yeah, that's I was about to shout out to her because it is into her time. But she had, I don't know Sunny, where are you at with tonight?
If you want to keep going with the round table, you sure can. And for sure, if Pam leaves, he's got to shut off YouTube.
Yeah,
just because I don't want to be the one that takes YouTube down by some stupid accident.
I will leave that up to you, Sonny, because I thought you said something, and then I thought we had changed the mind. But if it is up to you, if everybody wants to hang out, that is.
If you guys want to hang out, it's perfectly okay. I'm flexible.
We got more news to cover.
Yeah, well, there's everything. There's so much to cover here. Look.
Yeah, what else is going on?
So what?
Well, you saw 4.3. They were predicting 1.9. 4.3. We figured in hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. We gave the military, the entire military, $1,776. $1,776. That's not bad. We're extremely happy. But we're doing great as a country. We're back. We're strong. I didn't think it could happen this fast. It's happening a lot faster than anybody would have thought possible. We have a lot of leaders here, great leaders like Tom Emmer. I watched him on television. He was talking about Somalia today. Where's Tom? He was talking about the Somalian population, and not very nicely. He was not nice. But that's okay. He doesn't mind. Where's Tom? Right here. He's great. What a great leader he is. We need you in Minnesota. We need you in Minnesota. He's actually in Washington. Big, powerful congressman. But you did a great job today, Tom. Thank you very much. We all appreciate it. We want to take back our country. Can you imagine? They stole $18 billion. That's just what we're learning about. That's peanuts. In California is worse. Illinois is worse. And sadly, New York is worse.
They're telling us.
So we're going to get to the bottom of all of it. It was a giant scam. Other than that, we're going to have a great new year. actually, I view that as a reason for good news because we're going to get to the bottom of. We're going to get that money back. It's all coming back. So
Yeah.
I want to just do something very special. This is very different. There's a young lady named Vanessa, who's one of the greatest artists anywhere in the world. To me, she's one of the greatest. In fact, she did something last night that was incredible. She can paint slowly a beautiful portrait for the White House, or she can paint the most incredible painting in literally 10 minutes. And she's a speed painter, and she's a great painter. But I think she's one of the great living artists. And I said, do you think you'd be able to stay and interrupt the music for a couple of minutes and show them something special, draw something really special? I don't know what it is, but draw something really special. And if it's really good, what I thought I'd do is come back up.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, he mentioned the artist that he mentioned, Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the one that she did? She did one of, is this it? No, she did one of Charlie.
That's sweet. Well, we have this many people in the room all together. Like, do any of you have New Year's resolutions for 2026 coming up? What do you hope to see?
I don't know.
Anybody could start. I said, what do you hope to see in 2026? What's your, as people call it New Year's resolution, I won't call it that, but what is your hopes for 2026?
I hope the GOP pulls a rabbit out of its hat and doesn't fuck us before midterms.
Amen to that. Amen. Listen, that's a good one to have. All right, Salty, I'm gonna go down the list. It's when we speak with Salty. What do you hope to see?
Justice.
See, well, I'm sorry,
justice.
What? No, justice. Okay. Sleep. 2026.
What do I want to see?
Yeah, exactly. What's your hopes for 2026?
I want to see somebody flip the switch already. I think 2026 is it's gonna be the year. I do.
Yeah.
100%. Good. I hope
definitely
so
a lot
too,
of
sir.
signaling towards that for sure.
I mean, definitely. I mean, you look at the stance that he's taken. I mean, what he's calling these people, what he's doing. I mean, just the fact that he's pulling out the National Guard, like I said, and it's bigger than that. It's definitely bigger than that.
Yeah.
All right. Founder, Daniel, what do you think? What do you want to see? All right, maybe steps away. Hey, Sonny, what are you thinking? What are you hoping for 2026?
All the things you guys said. Just want to keep the momentum going.
Perfect. AOC, what do you think? Welcome to the round table.
Hey,
AOC is in the house.
I want some peace on earth and goodwill towards men. All the commies locked up, all the fraud locked up. And I got 296 judges I personally caught in a fraud scheme. I'd like to see them all go to jail. That'd be nice.
No, hey, I'm with you there. I love that. Love that answer. What about you, Mr. Patriowski?
A supermajority in Congress and a tie between that and a global currency revaluation.
And the filibuster, baby.
Yes, absolutely.
And I would like to see as many people that swam across the river swim back across the river in 2026. That's what I'd like to see. Deportations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that more than anything, because that'll lead to, I think, a lot of other things falling into place, financially, economically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. Less strain on the schools, on the hospitals, the teachers.
The F out. Yep.
Mm-hmm. The strain, and all the way around. It's cheaper labor gone, so Americans actually get paid a good, decent wage. I'm with you. That's why I feel like deportation.
I got another one.
Go for it.
In the Fed.
Yeah.
That's a must.
Yeah.
That is a must. That is a must.
Where's the
That's coming now.
Live?
Did you hear he's gonna sue freaking? Come on, man.
Jerome Powell.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he deserves to be sued.
For
Incompetence.
gross incompetence.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
What Trump saying he's going to sue?
Yeah, he said he's gonna sue him. Yeah.
Good.
Right.
And
That's the most expensive. That's the most expensive piece of real estate in the history of real estate. The federal building.
It's a lovely building. It's really beautiful. It's a shame. It's just like what's the fucking point of it?
It was a temple to them.
Yep.
I'm going to read a couple from chat. D Live. Moonglow says lead to more jobs and lower housing costs, wage increases. True that. Then Dawn said no. We're on YouTube, so I'm going to say no Fritos. You probably know what I'm saying there. Can't say that other one, Dawn. And then Ragdoll said clean the country up from corruption. Amen to that. Dalton, the Krakens again. Brad said, I want to see America come back, close the U.S. corporation and the Fed. There you go, in the Fed. Love it.
Hey, can I ask you all a question?
Oh, wait a minute, one more. Moonglow said, a good tech job for my son and those H-1B people out of here. So, okay, go ahead. Sorry, I had to get that one in instead of son. Go for it.
So the Muslim aspect of it, what do you guys think about all of that? Do you see that as like a huge threat?
It is a major league threat.
Absolutely.
Because Islam is incompatible with every religion, every other like quote
Except itself.
democracy. Yeah.
And even that's kind of questionable.
Yeah, dude. They don't know peace. They don't even know what peace is. They're not civilized. They just blow shit up, dude. And that's not how we live in 2026 now, going into 2026.
I'm not down with stonings. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Well, no, they're just it's just, I can't,
it's not even anything for me anyway, just specific to Muslims. I just think that any culture that is not ours that refuses to assimilate just does not fucking belong here. They
I agree with that.
Period.
I agree with that. But we
in some
were
ways
founded.
you can keep your I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, we are a multicultural society, though. We have been. We were labeled the melting pot. I don't know if that was for the good of this nation or for the detriment of this nation, to tell you the truth. But
well, no, because
I don't know, it brought
you
a
weren't
lot of
tied
success.
to.
Yeah.
You weren't you claimed the United States of America, not the country that you came from. You know what I mean? And the way you preserved where you came from was through your through
your ancestry,
music, movies,
exactly.
yeah, or recipes from your grandma, old things that remind you of home like that. You don't you're not I'm going to America and I'm going to demand that it become
change it.
where I came. Yeah, no, sorry, don't think so. Bye. And we have to put our foot down. We I totally get that. A lot of, and it's Republicans. They got afraid. They got afraid of the word racism.
Still are.
Yeah, I know, but they're starting to not be afraid. They're starting to not give a crap
political
anymore,
correctness routine that we went through to program us.
Yeah,
to set
exactly.
it all up.
Well, all I want to add to that is this one thing. Yes, Islam, Sharia law is not compatible with America. 100% agree. But to me, it was Americans trying to tear this country apart. It was Americans that were pushing the surgeries on kids and the indoctrination in schools and stuff like that. So that's what I always push for, whether you're Christian or not. The morals of Christianity to me is what should lead America.
Well, it's a great migration theory, right? It's what they did to Europe. Look at the shape Europe's in. It's actually the great replacement theory.
Mm-hmm.
That was the hopes, right?
Yeah.
So it's not so you're right, but it happened everywhere and it's still happening. It's crazy in other places. I don't even understand how they can let it continue. But they're going full out listen, Macron doesn't even want social media for kids under 15 now.
Yeah,
You can't get. They
ban
can't
in
get any.
Australia, dude. Australia, there's an outright ban. You can't have social media if you're under 16.
It's crazy.
Listen.
Like they're trying to you can't even you see what they're doing in the UK, right? If you say something offensive, it's like they come in and knock on your door.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you got kids getting raped and people getting murdered.
Great terms of service on YouTube. I know it's been a minute. It's okay. But no,
really still bad. I thought they got.
It's the R word. Yeah, R word gets you immediately. Yeah, you have to say great. Yeah, you have to say great.
I am not saying graped.
Oh yeah, you will. You can. You'll be fine, girl.
I'm not. I'm gonna say eight.
No,
okay, there you go.
I'll do something other than graped, like R.
No, dude, I can't stand when people say
assaulted. Yeah,
what was that? AOC?
Oh, assault is another one.
Retarded.
It's
that is retarded.
Retarded, right? I'm telling you. Retard. There's a lot of retardeds in this world. Let me tell you.
You're crazy.
100%.
No, I don't do that pew pew bullshit. Fuck no.
Yeah, exactly. Pew pew. Fuck that. I swear, I can't stand it.
He got shot with a gun in the face.
Yeah, he got shot with a gun in the face.
I mean, that's part of the problem. That language is it's so stupid.
Listen,
unalived, dude.
Again, like I just said, though, we're on YouTube. I'm just trying to protect. Pam is streaming us right now, so just trying to think about that. You know what I mean? So
no, I hear you, but YouTube, but I think that's the problem with YouTube though too, is that they've been able to get away with it, right? And then they tried to correct it and returned all these accounts, but yet you still want to censor me. That's what got you in trouble in the first place.
Yep.
And why should I have to tone my speech for if you don't like it, leave or put a label on a channel that says adult content and have a nice day. If you're willing to come in, you come in and you hang out. You're comfortable. But this stuff is no, you got to take that back. We have to take that back. And they still get away with it.
I mean, I know the complaints, but we still got to either do it or get kicked off. That's the reality of the situation.
I hear you, but what are you doing? Are you making $1 million over there? And if you are making $1 million, what are you going to do? Sell your soul to make it?
I think we are at a whopping $295 total for the entirety of the last 2 months, and most of that came from one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. That's what I'm saying. It's it's ridiculous to the point to enough already, man. They say yeah, okay, we corrected our ways.
Listen, as what I cover and what I like to cover is the last thing you can cover on that platform. It is just as frustrating for me, I guarantee you, as it all for you. You can see anything that has to do with children and the harm of children. All of those words are demonetized and will get you shadow banned. All of them.
But I got news for you. All of those words are going to become very relevant very, very soon, I do believe.
Yeah, I don't think they're really going to have a choice but to
100%.
I'll make it even worse. I can't say certain words covering children and what happens to kids, but you go watch any gaming streamer and they can talk all about genitalia.
How sick is
your face with it, and
how
smacking and hanging in your face.
Or you have organizations like 764, right? That get away with crazy shit.
On Discord, but conservatives got booted. But so again, trust me, I get the frustrations. It is very frustrating to watch. I can't even say that. I'm even scared to say the words. But the show that went on there that was called Male Genitalia or Fake Male Genitalia, and it was two gay men in the stream, and you use your imagination.
Seriously?
Oh yes, and it was
It's
it
sick.
was allowed
There's
on
some
YouTube.
sick stuff out there, man. There really is.
what?
Oh, and we have a new member of the Roundtable, by the way.
Real.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the D word. Both of them start with a D. Okay.
And they would look at.
Yes, one guy was bent over in front of the camera, facing the camera. His partner had a sheet behind him, standing behind him, and he had to guess whether or not it was the real thing or a fake thing.
What the fuck?
On
How
YouTube.
Crazy, man.
But
this
can't
is
say
the
words
depravity
like,
that's out
This
there.
was on YouTube?
Yes, swear to God, it was. Yep, it sure was.
You know what happens though? Sometimes people beat that algorithm, because it's the same with anything else. People go out there, they put the craziest stuff on there, they beat the algorithm, and then all of a sudden they try to do a correction, but it's already out there. It's the stupidest thing in the world.
Okay, so how about this, chat? What is the craziest shit you have seen on YouTube? I'm curious what people have run into over the years. I would say my answer would have to be all that Elsa stuff from back in the day.
Mine was
Since
the
then,
slave. Mine where you could
I haven't
literally
really
watch
seen
the
anything,
slave
but-
trade. You could watch Libyans buying people.
Yeah. There's been some crazy stuff out there. In the
What
past.
the heck?
You could watch
Wow.
the slave trade on YouTube.
There was some crazy channels too, and you were like,
150, 175, 200. You're like, what am I watching?
but that's
I
what
can't
made
say-
YouTube great, though, to an extent, because you would watch this stuff and you'd be like, wow, is this real? And then you'd realize it is real. You know what I mean? So it was like, you had some crazy stuff out there.
Oh yeah, all that Elsa stuff was like straight up rumor shit. They were like trying to desensitize kids to really messed up stuff. Yeah, it was gross.
Creepiest thing I ever saw was salad fingers.
I remember that.
Oh.
That is old school. Wow, that is
Salad
that's
fingers.
Web
I don't-
1.0 right there.
I don't even
Wow.
know what that means. Do I?
That was
I
like
mean,
one of the
salad
first
fingers?
like
don't-
animated shorts, like web shorts.
No, I have no idea. Before you tell me what salad fingers, to your point though, I agree with you. Yeah, like I'm all for YouTube and exposure is the best. Distant lights, the best exposure, all that stuff. I mean, of course, there's limits, right? But yeah, I've seen some things on YouTube, like I was trying to say earlier, the gamers. I've watched them literally. One of my gamers I like to watch from North Carolina talk to probably a 10, 11-year-old boy that they jumped into their stream. The things he said to that kid. I was like, you can say that to a child, but I can't cover what's happens to kids. It was crazy, but yeah, I don't. What is salad fingers? Can you tell me?
Because that's what was promoted. That's what they wanted to promote. That the
No, but I mean,
depravity.
what is that?
It's like a creepy animated short thing.
Can you
Okay.
even find it out there now?
I'm
I
sure
don't
it's
even
probably re-uploaded
somewhere.
all over YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I gotta do
It
a quick
became like a
search.
cult, like viral. It was like an early viral kind of cult following sort of thing because it was
I haven't seen that
Is
for
it-
like ever. Oh, there you
it
go.
was just ridiculously creepy. Yeah.
It's on YouTube, of course.
Yep.
What in the world?
Hello. I like rusty spoons.
It's a little dark.
I like to touch them.
I like to touch
The
them.
feeling of rust against my salad fingers is almost orgasmic.
Okay.
I must find the perfect spoon.
And I haven't seen this in
Music.
forever. Yeah.
I said it was
I
creepy.
haven't seen this in a long time.
Yeah,
Me neither, man.
I don't
It's
think I've
been a
ever seen
while.
this.
Yeah, been a while.
Ooh,
Hello there, young child.
What the?
I'm here to inquire about your spoons.
This is this is weird.
yeah.
pretty
This
much.
is
It's like-
bizarre.
I'm like, should I be playing this?
I mean, what
Go
kind
ahead.
of
Play
mind
it.
makes this
It's
You
guy?
on
know what this
YouTube.
reminds me of? This reminds me of Skippy Podesta and freaking
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Elefantes. 100%.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, keep
Anyway.
going a couple. Yeah, I want. It's on YouTube. Well, they go. I mean, that's what I. If they come up after us, I'll go. Trust me, I got something to say.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like Winona Ryder. What the fuck?
What?
This is.
Might I ask where you keep the spoons?
What the heck is.
You know what that sounded like?
Yeah.
I see. Then I must leave. But first, I'd like to caress this rusty kettle.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? Oh. Wow.
You see the
Bizarre,
green
yeah.
stuff? Yeah, right.
Anyways.
I was just saying,
Hey,
we got
Charles,
Mo is in the
another
house. You know
question.
that, right? Mo, hello.
Oh,
Hello, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. Well, we need something more. We need something more.
But yeah, before we get off of it, though, I'm just going to say this part. That whenever Pam started talking about the, and y'all started talking about that, I thought about the Disney character thing when the parents started looking up, like their kids were like thought they were watching kid YouTube, and it trickled over into like having Disney characters doing questionable things. They were dressed
They
up
would
as
have them
Disney.
playing with like feces and like
gross,
just like cartoon character, like Disney characters playing in the toilet and
Yeah.
and, like cutting each other and like cutting
Oh my
limbs off and
gosh.
having blood spurt out. It was messed
It
up.
was bad.
Crazy.
Yeah, and kids would be watching. Their parents would give them an iPad. What Pam's talking about, parents would give their kids an iPad, thinking they'd put them on KidTube, right? And they'd be watching some kind of cartoon. The parents would walk off, and they would come back and see that stuff on the screen because
That's
it
how
wasn't
I came
age
across it,
restricted.
because my own daughter came across it watching it on her iPad.
Yeah,
How is
not
it-
age
how-
restricted or anything. It's
How
crazy.
crazy is that, right? What kind of effect does that have on your child at that age to watch stuff
Yeah.
like that? I mean, really, these people have no man.
They don't.
They're evil. They're evil.
Cheryl Ann, I'm trying. She says, "Okay, palette cleanser needed now. I got you." President
Yeah.
Trump just had an artist paint Jesus Christ at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's awesome.
She does it really quickly.
That was a good cleanse.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't hold me to it, but I swear I think that they had that same lady in Pennsylvania the day that Trump was shot. I think she was in the tent because I believe it's the same event that he walked under there and was like meeting people and stuff. There was video footage. I think she was there as well and had painted something, if memory serves me. I know she was at one of them. I'll tell you that. The quick artist. So he's apparently known her and liked her work for a while.
Yeah,
Might be
there's
that other dude, Scott.
Lebedo.
Yeah, Lebedo. Yep.
There's not this one, but that was when they were in the Oval Office. That's her right there. And then
amazing.
That was one that she had painted for him. Trying to find. She has some of these. She has videos of her actually doing it.
Mm-hmm. I love this song.
I like that picture.
Right? I bet you do. It's just really good.
Don't even get me started on that Mandela effect. The whole, like, I've been to church my whole life, and the lion lays with that lamb. Nobody's going to tell me otherwise. You can call any Christian in my family. My uncle's a pastor. And I say, who's laying with the lamb? He was like, it's the lion. Open up your Bible. It'll tell you it's a wolf.
Yep.
Craziest man. Yes, that's, to me, that's the straight up the Mandela effect stuff to me. Like, I mean, again, I have bookmarks with the lion and the lamb on it. But you look at the Bible, no, it's a wolf. Like, what? No, wolf with a lion. Lamb with that lamb. You can find posters and all that. So y'all explain that to me. How is that possible?
It's called the rewrite.
Or the Mandela effect. Life was like a box of chocolates, until it wasn't, and then it was like some other thing. But I had the VHS box where it still had the quote on the box. And
Could
so
be people mixing up passages. I mean, it's mentioned in a number of different places where, that would definitely explain it. The wolf and the lamb will graze together, followed immediately by the lion will eat straw like the ox.
That's a Mandela thing, isn't it? Not Mandela. Yeah, it's Mandela. It used to be lion and the lamb,
People
and then it
explain
got
it by
changed.
that, but I don't know that it's. I don't know. I think it could be just people mixing up passages in their head.
Possibly.
No,
Possibly
man.
not.
Oh man, not for me. I appreciate that, but I mean, I'm telling you,
I've
like,
always heard it as the lion and the lamb, not the wolf and the lamb, but
hmm it's the same thing with the Barnstein Bears. Same thing about Curious George not having a tail. Like, there's certain things from your
Here's George
childhood.
not having a tail.
I remember
Yeah.
Curious George as a kid. Yeah, he was a monkey. He had a tail.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, the spectac thing with the Monopoly guy, all those things, like the Fruit of the Loom,
Yeah, I was gonna
that
say the
basket with,
cornucopia thing.
the
Yeah.
That one's an
cornucopia.
interesting one, yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
there's just sayings that you're like, no. Mm-mm. Like,
We ain't crazy.
yeah, it was a
But
really
that,
good
but that
guy.
makes you wonder, though. Can they meld? Can they change timelines? Can they actually do that?
Well, if you think about like Nikola Tesla and like the bending of time, and if you think about what Elon Musk says about the different, we're living in like a, like basically the
program.
Matrix. Yeah. Like, I don't know. And then maybe God one day decided to, I don't know, rewrite the code a little. Who knows? Who
Well,
knows?
that's really, if you think about it, that's what's happening now. It's sort of a rewrite,
hmm
right? Well, a balance, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy.
So check this out. You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
You see this? Minnesota residents are now showing up to the daycares asking where are the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because they said 2 to 10, right? That's when they were in.
They're recording me. Where are the kids?
Ah.
Where are the kids?
Okay, hold on.
Oh no,
Most
see, it is in the
profitable
Bible.
daycare in Minnesota.
What'd you say?
It is in the Bible.
Not a bad business.
The
I
wolf
just
will
wanna learn
dwell
how to
with the
start a
lamb,
daycare.
and the leopard will lie down with the young goat, and the calf and the young lion, and the fatted steer, or in other translations, fatling or a calf.
That used to be the lion laid down with the lamb, not the wolf.
I
Was
think in
my
others
contention.
it's translated as lamb. Yeah, fat and lamb. Young calf, young lion, and fat and lamb together. There it is. So it's there. It's just in a different passage than people are remembering it in.
Does it say the lion laid down with the lamb or the wolf laid down with the lamb?
It says both.
I'll look it back
The wolf
up.
shall dwell with the lamb, and
What verse is it? I'm
hold on,
sorry.
let me find the. 'Cause it depends on the translation that you're looking at too.
That's what
here
I
we go.
found when I looked it up too.
The wolf will live with the lamb, leopard lie down with the kid, calf, young lion, and fattened lamb together, with a little child to lead them.
Stealing for 1 minute. The Lion and the Lamb pub. Just had to show you that.
Oh, I did a whole thing on it. I could dig it back in my Discord, but like I had the verse, I had the arguments about it. I had them. There was a man. It was on that. Remember Rockfin? Do you know Rockfin? Like whenever a lot of people were pushed off, he went to Rockfin, and all he did was the Mandela effect, and he did a really good thing where he would walk along the streets, right, and talk to people, and ask them just cold, "What do you remember?" So they couldn't be biased, and he showed them something first. But like the whole Lion of the Lamb thing, I did a whole thing on because it was. I call him Uncle Mike, who was a pastor. Like it was a whole thing to me because it's the first time that I knew something was different than what it said, and I was like, "Oh, this is weird." But yeah, I could dig it back up.
If they could put the majority of the world into like a mass psychosis, then I think anything is possible.
Right.
You guys remember years ago, not that he was probably a teen, Prince William was photographed with a lamb around his shoulders, and it was a big controversy amongst us New World Orderers or whatever you want to call us, that, oh, this is the sign of the end times and this is their shout out. But there was definitely significance to him being photographed with that, so I don't know. I didn't mean to steal your share, Salty, so you could just put it back up. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. It's funny because there's 3 parts. So people are like, where's the children, right?
Perfect.
my woman from Tokyo, right?
Gross.
That was awesome.
Excellent. That's great.
Daycare fraud. Daycare fraud. But there's another one.
Gross.
Have the baby
this one
people
cracked
done
me up.
anything about it? Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll look
So
it up.
lefties on the way to Minnesota to protest for Somalia.
Man, my headphones are bumping.
Heck yeah.
That's got some good bass to it. I mean, y'all ain't wearing headphones, y'all are missing something on that play. Boom, boom.
Clearing center. Where are the children? It's so true, though.
So what did they do? They cut the funding to all of those programs now, right? In every state. Yep.
Actually,
They
it's
shut it
happening
off.
in it. Yeah, some were like Maine was doing it, and I'm like, Maine? When did we bring up Maine? I guess they already know, dude.
It's everywhere. Everywhere. It's endemic.
Goes back to your question
Totally.
earlier, Sleep, about the problem with the Islamic jihadists in this country. I mean, well, Islam in general, you know, they don't have any compromise. It's get rid of the infidels and that's it.
100%.
We are them.
No tolerance. None whatsoever.
None what? Yep, you got it.
So I don't know if any of you guys remember years ago on Coast to Coast AM. I swear it was on Coast to Coast. A woman called in way before, it was during Obama's term, saying that they were flying people by night into remote parts of the country, illegal immigrants, hooking them up with social security numbers, all this stuff before we even had a hint that it was occurring. And sure enough, it's occurring. So don't tell me I'm the only one that remembers that. Also, I see Purple Rain is trending. I wonder why. That's all I have to say. I'm going to go find out right
Purple
now.
Rain is trending.
You see it on Twitter?
I want to know. Let me know why Purple Rain is trending. I want to
All
know.
right, I'll let you know.
Prince.
Probably played at some New
Because
Year's
we got to
thing.
party like it's
Someone is doing,
1999.
Yeah, that could
on
be.
Stranger Things or whatever.
Prince is from Minneapolis.
Oh
too.
shit, that's right. The last
Yeah.
episode.
Oh, yes, true.
Maybe we should. Maybe I shouldn't scroll, but yes, it's something on Stranger Things.
That's a Netflix show, right? Stranger Things?
Yep.
Yep.
Is it bad to think about? Do y'all remember that meme thing that came out, Chocolate Rain? With the little skinny dude was singing Chocolate
Huh?
Rain. Y'all never heard that? The
No.
Chocolate Rain guy? Oh, I'm going to find that then. Y'all are watching it. Do you know what I'm talking about, Pam?
Chocolate Rain.
Oh my
Are you
God.
talking about Weird Al?
I am finding it.
Did
Huh?
Weird Al do something? Weird Al Yankovic?
No, this was like a black kid. Oh God, if y'all not seen Chocolate. Oh yes, that right there. That's it.
Build a tent and say the well is dry. Chocolate rain. Zoom the camera out and see the light. Chocolate rain. Forecast to be falling yesterday. Chocolate rain.
Thing's got 141 million.
Yeah, I'm telling
views.
because it was a
18
shit
years
back in
ago.
the day. Yes.
Because it
See
was
how
a shit.
when that was
back-
uploaded 18 years ago. That
Yeah,
is like
18
Oh my God.
There's
Yeah.
Minneapolis. Ah.
He's got like a Broadway voice, though, right?
Yeah, he
Oh
does.
yeah.
So Mo, you are not making that up. I personally
What up,
saw.
Bigley?
Hey,
Bigley.
I personally saw at 3 a.m. on I-5 outside of Sacramento or close to there, busloads of people. None of the people were more than 5 feet tall, and they only let them off the bus 2 at a time. But we sat in that parking lot for an hour, and there was 40 people on each of the 4 buses. Easy. So they were moving people around for sure. South, Central American, Indian, Mayans.
And the woman was horrified, and Art Bell, it was years ago, was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And so, to see stuff like that actually come to fruition and realize that because they said like upward of 90% of the Somalians that are there are citizens, which is going to be a little bit of a problem, I think. But
Denaturalization.
Yeah.
Or jail.
I'm sorry. If you're going to be, but if or jail. If you've participated in a fraud, either you're going back or if you're not going to jail, you're going back.
The best thing I saw today was like this 10-second video of this guy who was really mad, and he said he wasn't, what really frustrated him about the Nick Shirley thing is they acted like he didn't belong there.
Yeah.
Like he didn't belong in Minneapolis. Like, what is he doing there? Because they're so like,
well,
they're so
but
taken
that's
over.
but that's
They're
the other
so
thing.
like,
Look
this
at how
is
they
my
reacted
land.
to him. They threatened him with he has death threats on him. You're gonna get kirked.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. That's like.
I want to remind you all that Nick Shirley was sitting at that round table that Trump held, along with Nick Sorter. And he
when
was
they were
part
out
of
in
that.
Portland
Talking about Antifa. He advised
at the
him on
time.
Antifa. Hey, since you guys
And
are
he
mentioning
actually went to Europe too, right? He was in Europe.
he's been all
Shirley
over the
for a
place.
while.
He went to freaking CCOT, dude. He went.
Yep.
Chicago ghetto.
All over.
I believe that kid. He's only 23 years old.
I posted about that, about like they should confiscate everything those people bought, every house, every car, every piece of jewelry, everything they bought over the last
You heard
years.
the
If they
boss.
offer those, they should be it should be confiscated and
You
auctioned
heard the
off.
boss. We're getting it back.
Can I grab a share quick?
You don't like chocolate rain,
I'm gonna show
Sonny?
something after you're done.
Chocolate rain.
No, I don't know. I had something I was gonna show, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
glad Pam. I wasn't
Before you
alone.
do that,
I want to
I'm
show
gonna-
something after you.
I'm being beckoned upstairs. I gotta jet for a little while, but I'll
okay.
probably be back
Alrighty.
before midnight. So
All right, tell Radix to say hello.
yeah, I will.
Yes, tell him we said hi.
Hey,
Skip
Pam,
guy.
great reporting there from that case the other day.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that.
That was great to see it all over the place.
Thanks.
Congrats, man.
Cool.
I just was the skiff. I don't know who this is, but he says, I do not personally know you, but respect your work, your honesty, your bravery to speak out the truth. One thing I will tell you that what you are doing is way more dangerous than you believe. Do not underestimate these people or they won't do something just because you have a camera or out in public. Do not go out alone. If you're going to continue doing what you're doing, you need to carry or have people with you who do. Don't forget this fraud operation goes up to the high levels of our own government. Be extremely observant. Do not assume and trust your gut. Good work. Keep it up. Make the right decision. God bless. 3.2K, 51 saw it. The skiff is digital operator, creator, intelligence researcher. Truth is the most effective weapon in a war of information. But I did see too that he did have security. He had
He knows what he's up against. Nick is not playing.
and his
there's a
mom,
place for you to donate.
Marsha Kay showed this that his mom is that Brooker T.
Yeah.
Brooker T. Somebody.
Yeah.
Well, if you if you look, hang on one second. Let me just get this out. If you look, whenever he was walking around Washington, D.C., when he highlighted Trump putting the National Guard in D.C., Nick Shirley was the one that was brought behind lines and it was talked to Pam Bondi. He's the one that went out on the streets. And remember when he was approached by those two Antifa, they were green lighted by like snipers on top of a building. That was Nick Shirley.
That was in Portland, right?
There's no doubt to me that Nick Shirley is not somebody that like is tight with the administration and they're kind of protecting him, to me.
Yes.
Because of that, those snipers that night had that green light on those Antifa members that
Mm-hmm.
approached him.
I have the clip of Nick Shirley sitting at the round table with Pam Bondi and Trump and the other people.
I remember it.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes, but we could cut it down to one if you want to literally show that this guy is locked in at the highest levels.
He's a brave young man, 23 years old.
On Monday, I was reporting, I'm sure that he was placed in that position because they needed a more organic way to break the fact that they've been in that zone hammering this for months, since the beginning of the administration. So
That's why I brought up him having an actual conversation with Pam Bondi and them allowing him to go back there and talk to all those people. This is when they were setting up the operation to go out in the streets. They allowed him back there to ask questions. They don't just let any old random person. They knew it
100%.
before they. So that's what I think.
Well, this is what happened.
Call to stay lit, faces all know. Same footsteps, same crack stone. Strangers drift where they don't belong. Eyes get heavy when the night runs on. Money talk whispers, hands move quick. Wrong kind of quiet, wrong kind of mix. Windows down, but the air goes cold. Everybody feel it when the story's over. Not on our block, not on our block. Wrong gon' stop with a curve is sharp. Not on our block, line stay locked. Not on our block. No sirens sing, no extra noise. Just rules that stick like oil and salt. Deals don't slide where the kids still play. Bad math don't balance this way.
Freaking
Word gets passed without a car. Streets remember who broke the law. Sun comes up, same face is back. Same cold hell, no crack. Not on our block, no, not on our block. Don't move, stop with a curve is sharp. Not on our block, line stay locked. Not on our block. Run stays firm, twin stays tight. If the corner load is rise.
It was like, dude, this AI is out of this freaking world.
Yeah, I'm going to show this just to show what I was talking about. Why I think he has like a special detail. If y'all have missed it, this is when he was there doing this coverage and Antifa got him.
What are you doing?
This is in Portland.
Anything. You get out of here. Don't try to hit me. Well, I have no.
Don't come back.
Get away from me.
See you again.
Get away from me, sir.
Get the
Where are you? You're pushing me onto the road.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let me move. Let me get out. If you're gonna let me get out.
What's this?
Hey, sir, stop it.
Walk.
Stop.
Walk, motherfucker.
What are you doing? Why are you so mad? I didn't do anything.
You did.
What did I do?
Walk.
I haven't done anything.
Walk. Do not come back.
Watch out.
Yeah,
Come back, I'm gonna fucking smoke you, dude.
Now look,
really?
just threatening
Yes,
him.
really. I'm
Why?
gonna smash that.
You're gonna smoke you?
Yeah.
Stop.
Watch what happens.
Sir,
the minute
stop
the
it.
other one approaches him.
Stop
And,
sticking your camera at the people's fucking face.
I have the right to be here.
Okay, did I say?
I have the right to be
look,
here.
look,
I have the right
flashing
to
right
film.
there. See it
You have
flashing?
DHS watching you right there.
See the flashing, and
Yeah.
here comes the green thing. I'm gonna back it up a little bit because at first they flashed, let him know we're up here. He sees it. Watch.
You have DHS watching you right there. To be here.
Yep.
Department of
DHS
Homeland
watching
Security.
you right
Watch,
there.
see
I have the
right
to be
here. See it flashing?
I have the right to film. You have DHS watching you right there. Lasered on you.
I
You have a
didn't do
sniper
nothing.
lasered on you right
I
now.
don't give a.
Stop it.
Stop.
Yep.
You-
Sticking your
Look at this
camera.
person
You
running
see that?
together.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything wrong. You have a sniper on you right now. You have a sniper on you right now.
You wouldn't like that projectile, dude.
No.
Yeah, so imagine, tell me how Nick Shirley was DHS sniper. He knows.
yeah,
They got him.
And
They know they're on the ground.
You know,
they have to know.
honestly, that's a lot. It takes. I mean, it does take a lot of bravery because those guys are assholes, right? And you just you never know like if they're gonna go unhinged and do so. And for him to just be like, hey, you could tell he was a little nervous, like as he's walking away. He's like, I'm walking away.
Oh,
And then
rightfully
he's like,
so.
you see DHS right there? You see that laser right there?
yeah. Hey,
You
let
see
me
it? You see that laser?
let me share the Nick Shirley roundtable thing for just a minute, just so everybody gets a good idea that this guy, he is locked in, and which is a good thing. I mean, it's good that they have protection.
He's a messenger.
Yeah, my name's Nick Shirley. I'm 20. I'm a 100% independent YouTube journalist, and over the past year or so, I've been able to go to 15 countries.
I've hung out with people in the gangs of Brazil, in the favelas, in the prisons of Secot, but yet the most dangerous places I have been here in the United States, unfortunately. And I've had the opportunity to show people about the protest Antifa here in the United States, and there's nothing organic about what they are doing here in the United States. I've watched people be bussed in from states. I've watched the same lady at a protest in Atlanta be bused to the protest in DC and then in New York City. There's nothing that is honest about what they are doing. And they have signs, I've seen the same signs here in DC and in London as well. It's a big organization and corporation that they're running. And people may wonder, like, what's the threat to us as Americans if we go? Well, you'll be labeled as a fascist, you'll be labeled as a Nazi, and they'll wish death upon you because they wish death upon me. And just last week in Portland, Oregon, I watched a lady get trapped in her car, surrounded by Antifa, and her sister messaged me after seeing the video. She said, the only reason I think my sister was safe is because you were there recording. I also was chased out by a member of Antifa who said he would smoke me, and next thing he knew, a DHS sniper had lasers on his chest. If he was not there, who knows what would have happened that day. These people are very dangerous, and people wonder how they're able to do it. It's the reason is because these cities are not enforcing the law. And why should these people be worried if the law is not being enforced? And we are not far right, nor are we far wrong, we're just right. And the truth about what's happening here in America with these groups is very dangerous, and I thank you, Mr. President, and your administration as well for acknowledging that.
Thank you very much. It's too bad you have to go through it.
I know, it's a little crazy, right, Mr. President?
Well, you're going to get to the bottom of it, so it's a very important thing you're doing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm.
Look at this, the smiles on everybody's face when he said that. We're not far right, and we're not far wrong. We're just right. And the smiles on people's faces were like,
that quote is what stuck out to me.
It's so true. It's that simple, right? It's that simple.
Let me drop the share. Right. Yeah, I had that clip in the bag for basically for reporting on what was going on with Nick Shirley.
Hey, I don't mind if they call me right.
The word left itself is always associated with negative things. Have you ever noticed that? Leftovers, they're terrible. 2 left feet, left-handed compliment on television. You ever see a crook named Righty? You never see that. Everything right, they make a positive thing. Right on, the Bill of Rights. You go to a party, there's nobody there. Where'd everybody go? They left. The word left itself is always...
Hey, did you play Scavino like an hour ago?
Which one?
I don't know. He's got one there. I think I put it in there.
All right, hold on.
Did we play that before?
I got a good breakdown of the windmill picture. Somebody did a pretty good decode on it.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Have you guys heard people referring to 2026 as year one?
Uh-uh.
You guys haven't heard that?
Just say it again. 20 referring to it as
People
what?
refer to 2026 as year one.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, I saw that somewhere. I was just curious if anybody else has or heard about it. That's all.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything about that.
Yeah, that's new to me.
Hey, you want to see this decode of the weird Trump post about the windmills killing all the beautiful bald eagles? It's pretty spicy. Let me show it to y'all.
Yeah. Yeah.
People came up with a lot of different stuff, but they were just like, "Oh, I'm clicking the wrong box."
Push that button,
It's coming
baby.
here, folks. All right, so this is guy Hodler R17 on December 30th. There is a 9/11 date printed on the photo shown in Trump's 1744 post, ETTS post. New Year's on the Gregorian calendar just so happens to be September 11th on the Ethiopian calendar. This is why you usually see events go down on New Year's Day, 9/11/2. The remainder is cut off, 9/11/11/11/13. The windmill just so happens to have the number 13 on it. Shout out to Rest of Us 17 for also pointing out that if you mirror 13, you get 31, which is the number of train cars involved in today's derailment in Kentucky. The dead eagle, which that is not an eagle, that is a hawk. The dead eagle. We have a number of dog comms lately. Remember what Scavino posted with all those dogs? And Bill Clinton's Secret Service code name was Eagle. The next few days should be interesting. I'll just bring up the picture.
True.
Yeah, you see down here where it's cut off.
Flesh wound, yeah.
And
I mean,
it just
fatal wound there.
It's just
13?
it is interdasting. And you get a little bit, and it's actually a picture from 9/11/2017. A falcon killed by a wind turbine in Israel, which makes it even more interdasting as far as like somebody should have.
You said?
Yes, indeed. At 1536, 9/11/2017. So I wonder what post was on that day. So I'll drop the share and maybe I'll track that one down just to throw in a little. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Cool.
I did see that that thing about 111, but I wanted to find it because I knew I couldn't explain it. So I did find a post about it. It said for the first time in years, January 1st, 2026 will fall on 111. This phenomenon will not happen again until 2035. I think it has something to do with
I put your boyfriend's answer in there I put your boyfriend's answer in there in D Live chat.
Patriowski posted something. Patriowski, you posted that link too. Patriowski, do you know anything about it?
No, I just did a little search and that popped up. I just thought it was interesting.
Look how it says, as we look ahead to 2026, that's
by the way, there is no Q drop on 2017 because he didn't start dropping until October.
Yep, Saturday 28th is when the first day that he started dropping, so that actually precedes it.
October 28th, yeah. So that will be before the Q drops.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go look for it too because I knew I wasn't crazy.
Also, the timestamp was 244 on the picture, and it also had the dimensions 1220 by 1220 on it. 1220 plus 1220 is 2440. So there's some dubs and some trips and some repeating Q posts that are in that picture of the
Brad.
Can we pull up those posts, man? It's been a while since we looked at a Q post, I think. Right?
I got them on. I got post number 1 on screen.
Well, before y'all, let me just ask. See, Sonny, what I don't get about that, like what you shared, is like, how do they get the 1 at the end? Like, I get January 1st is 1/1, but how do they get the 26 is a 1?
And look at the Grok one I put there in D Live. They do 1 plus 0 equals 1, meaning that 10. Right? If you add 20, 26, and then you add 1 plus 0, you get 10, right? 2 is 4 plus 6 is 10.
Oh.
And then they take the 10 and they do 1 plus 0 equals 1. I'm just saying.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
It's a numerology thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was not getting that though. Okay, I got you. It's like how?
Yeah, so they call it year one. It's 111. January 1st is 111. I'm just saying.
Post one sure is interesting. I mean,
put it up.
I mean, got it. Let's see. Make sure it comes up on screen. Let me move it around just a little bit so there's not something blocking it. But we have post one or 0. 12/28/2017 at 16:44:28. Hillary Clinton will be arrested between 7:45 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday, the morning of October 30th, 2017. HRC extradition already in motion effective yesterday, with several countries in case of a cross-border run. The passport approved to be flagged effective 10:30. That is at 12:01 a.m. Expect massive riots organized in defiance and others fleeing to the U.S. to occur. USMs will conduct the operation with, wow. So USMs, U.S. military? Remember what the Supreme Court just did? We're like,
It's
no,
Marines. It's U.S. Marines.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. But it is regular forces.
Yep.
Remember what the Supreme Court just said? Oh no, you got to use the regular military first before you can send in the National Guard.
Well, you have to declare the Insurrection Act, don't you?
We covered that on the tavern about a week ago.
Yeah. USMs will conduct the operation while National Guard activated. Proof check. Locate a national.
Does he need to declare the Insurrection Act?
The Insurrection Act. It should be some sort of public proclamation. But here's the thing about the Insurrection Act. It is not a nationwide. It can be a nationwide enforcement. It can also be statewide, county, municipal, and on individual persons. There is no it is not like, oh, I got to throw the country into martial law to affect the Insurrection Act. They can go down. No. They can go down to state governments, county. Well, like I said, county, municipal, individuals. It's pretty comprehensive situation. And of course, Q post 2. Let me, you guys, do you mind if I read it? I mean, it is just like it started everything with us, correct? Mockingbird, HRC detained, not arrested yet. What happened on 9/11/2016? She was detained. She got thrown into that meat wagon vehicle, but not arrested yet. So we've seen that happen. Where is
Did she survive that though? I don't even know because that wasn't her that came down.
That's questionable because it was certainly a body double came out of Chelsea's apartment. That was not Hillary. I'm pretty sure that it was actually Obama's people that arrested her to put her under the thumb because they expect her to win. But what are we seeing right now? We're seeing Huma, which is the Harvard University Muslim Association. Follow Huma. Then you get into regular Huma. She's with Soros now, Alex. This has nothing to do with Russia. What's going on with Russia right now? Why does POTUS surround himself with generals? Now, it's a very important question. Most of you here, hosts, know what I'm talking about. The question is, what generals surrounded POTUS? What is military intelligence? Why go around the 3-letter agencies? What Supreme Court allows for the use of MI, military intelligence, versus congressionally assembled approved agencies? Who has ultimate authority over our branches of military without approval conditions unless 90 plus in wartime conditions? What code? Where is AW being held and why? Now, is that Andrew W? Is that Andrew Weissman? Or no? POTUS will not go on to TV to address the nation. He will not. POTUS must isolate himself to prevent negative optics. New, removing criminal rogue elements as a first step was essential to free and pass legislation. That's a weird statement. Essential to free, pass legislation. Who has access to everything? Question mark classified. Do you believe HRC, Soros, Obama, etc. have more power than Trump? Fantasy. Whoever controls the office of the presidency, not presidency, presidency. And some of you know what that word meant to me in the 2 years I spent and what I found. Controls the great land. They never believed for a moment they, in parentheses, Democrats and Republicans, would lose control. This is not a RV battle or D battle. Why do Soros donate all his money recently? Why would he place all his funds in a RC? Something, I don't know what RC is. Mockingbird, 1030, 17, God bless fellow patriots. And this was when it was being posted under the original anonymous. There's no Q at the bottom of it. So, but yeah, 200 search results later, I found out what presidency meant.
Could AW there be Anthony Weiner? Mo suggested it, and I was thinking it too when you said AW.
Thank you, sir. That works. That works perfect.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Mo, where is this church you posted about? I've asked a couple times. You said that church burnt down? Mo?
Some historical church in Amsterdam burned down recently.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
coming.
okay.
It was actually chat that was dropping the links. I'll find it.
Okay, thank you. So I don't want y'all go back and talk about the post. She had posted about that a couple times, and I was like, "Where is this church?" Or, go ahead.
We have another member of the roundtable that entered, and we got Brother Toots is here.
Hi,
Toots. What's up?
What is going on, guys? I just wanted to come in and wish everybody the most amazing, happiest, safest, most prosperous new year. I think this is it. This is our year. And of course, with the family here, this is unbelievable. Love you guys so much. Can't stay long, unfortunately, but I'm going to be listening. This is
Happy
great
New
stuff.
Year, Toots.
Happy New Year to Sonny. Who's here? Soko, how you doing?
How you doing?
Sleepy, love you, man.
Happy New Year, brother. Love you, man.
Everybody's here. Salty. Oh my God, the whole crew is
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Toots.
Happy New Year, MAGA.
Happy New Year.
Unbelievable. And of course, the family room. Love you guys so much. Yeah, this is great stuff. I'm interested to know the stuff that you were just talking about that you said that you found. What is it? What exactly was it? And all that research you did.
Yeah. What does presidency mean?
Oh,
Those were Q posts.
Well, first of all, spellings, misspellings, and sentence structure matters. Now, when I went under, I mean, we could pull up a web page and you could start seeing presidency, and there was nothing interesting for hundreds of search results. And then something clicked, and I can't say it out loud. It's not time yet for the plan. But if you look in Zoom chat, sorry, folks, out there in PSP land, it's not time to share this with you. But presidency, it is a weird thing in that most of the references were to African dictators at one point. And it's just, I mean, it's a real word. So I'm sure you can, we could bring up a web page and stuff.
So this is a secret. Nobody can know about this. Wow, that's interesting.
Wow.
I don't see anything posted about it in Zoom chat either. I scrolled all the way to the top. So
I looked. I didn't see
Okay.
nothing. I was like, it must be classified self-destruct when opening. Like, get smart.
Yeah.
That's Mission Impossible.
You should have seen all the stuff we were on this channel decode when the posts were coming in. Like all the surveillance camera images and the pizza, whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I've been, let's just say in 2019, after a 2-year search. The big question, who is?
Who is Q?
I didn't say that.
Oh. Man, Big Lee is very secretive tonight. Huh?
I've been alluding to it ever since I came on this channel.
Very
It's
cryptic.
just, it's not
He's
time
aloof. He's aloof.
It's not time to and
Show me
there
the
are
loot.
a bunch of show hosts that I have shared this with.
Hey, baby rock.
But I think in the next month, it is going to be so rock and roll that we may even have posts come back. I'm serious about that. But
I don't think posts are necessary at this time, to tell you the truth.
Well, it would certainly fire shit up again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but no, I think at this point, it's time for, like, here you go. It's out in the public. It's going to be explained. The story is being told, and I'm sure to what degree the story will be told. It will probably vary from what we would like to see be told, but we're gonna see some stuff.
Right now, it is all a PR campaign to turn the masses against, and part of it was certainly with Nick Shirley. We talked about him being protected on high. Was he sent there to start because his post hitting 100 million views at 40-some minutes long, 48 minutes
But that's
long.
the point. It's a public view. People have to see. People have to be told.
That could easily have been completely tamped down, not just, you know what I mean, shadow banned, all that stuff. But instead, it was given prime time, and Elon was reposting it. It was just like, it exploded. And now everybody is driving in their car wondering, what am I doing? Like what the clip that was played earlier this evening, like, and taxes are coming up when everybody's going to be real surprised about, how much they're going to get back.
I think that's the biggest point, though, is it wasn't prime time and it still got that many millions of views. ABC, NBC, see, none of those people covered it.
Exactly.
CNN, none of them covered it. Fox did some, to their credit, of course, Fox, but like nobody else has talked anything about that stuff going on in Minnesota, and they don't matter anymore because the people are going to find out about it, and then they're going to question themselves, why haven't I seen this come on my nightly news? Why hasn't it
Okay,
been
we got
covered?
time for a 44-second clip to summarize.
Go for it,
Minnesota.
LC. Go for it.
Push that button, brother. Make sure you got the buttons checked.
It hasn't gone viral necessarily, but it's getting some play.
Got it. I know you're.
Yeah.
Oh.
Durka Allah, Muhammad Jihad. Bagala, Muhammad Jihad. Bagala, Muhammad Jihad, Allah, Durka, Muhammad Jihad, Muhammad Jihad. Oh, shit. Come on, Gary, act. You have the power.
Laba, Sata, Afarsham. Maaga Yegawa, Yarub Farid, Doka Magalada.
Oh, Durka.
All right, Gary!
Told you he was Top Gun. I've never seen acting that good.
He's amazing.
All right, there you go.
I remember that show. That was funny. Oh, by the way, Trump auctioned off.
Durka Allah,
let me show
Muhammad
you this.
Jihad.
Trump auctioned off. I got you. Trump auctioned off that portrait for $2.75 million at Mar-a-Lago, and proceeds are going to St. Jude and law enforcement. It says. So that
Cool.
Jesus painting. So just wanted to slip that in there real quick. And because I talked about it, brought it up, this is the church that Mo was talking about and Chat was talking about. Historic, I can't even say that name, Wonderdeket in Amsterdam, engulfed in flames. Iconic church tower spire is burning fiercely right after midnight on New Year's, with parts collapsing and massive sparks raining down. Fire crews on scene, evacuations underway. So yeah, look at that.
Why is it we only see churches and never mosques?
Yeah, amazing. It makes me think of Notre Dame. Remember when Notre Dame and the
Yeah.
bombers were out there on that boat? Yeah, exactly.
They burnt down the church in Washington D.C. too. They tried to burn it down.
Yeah, they tried.
From the White
St.
House.
John's, the enemy is crystal clear. If we know who they are. But anyway, guys, I gotta run. I gotta be at work tomorrow at 5 a.m. And,
Good night, Toots.
Brother, happy New Year to you, man. All the best.
Happy New Year to all
Love
of
you,
you.
man.
Unbelievable.
Happy New Year. Good night.
Love you all, family. Love you, family room. Until
Happy New Year,
until
Toots.
next year. Happy New Year. Love you all. Until next time, take it easy.
Take it easy, bro. Aloha, brah.
Baby Rock is in the room too. I think she was trying to talk before, but she kind of roboted.
Yeah, she's roboting.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah, you're roboting there, Baby
Bad.
Rock, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, this is for AOC. We just played that Jacob Fry video.
Si Tasta u Madewen, Donald Trump u Su Rugo, Sharky.
President Trump? I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look.
There you go.
Oh, thanks for that.
love it.
I pulled this because y'all played something earlier. I'm going to play this. I hope it's cute. These videos are always cute. It got dropped. Have you seen the baby Trump goes to therapy? You probably have. It dropped like 2 days ago.
No.
You know these baby videos? I
No,
think it's so
play it.
freaking funny. I
Me
love
too.
them.
So, Mr. President, thank you for coming. This can be pretty vulnerable. I just want to start simple. How are you feeling today?
How am I feeling? I feel tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Probably better than anyone's ever felt sitting on this couch, by the way. People come in here sad, broken, confused. Not me. I'm winning mentally. Very stable feelings. Doctors say it all the time.
Okay. And what brings you here?
Well, they said it would be good optics. I don't know who they are, but they're always saying things. Apparently, if you're successful, people want you to talk about your feelings. I think it's a scam, total scam, but here I am.
Do you feel stressed at all?
Stressed? No, I cause stress. Big difference. Other people get stressed watching me win. That's on them. I sleep beautifully too, 3 or 4 hours, and sometimes I don't sleep at all. Sleepy Joe sleeps too, but not in a good way.
Let's talk about relationships. Any difficult ones in your life?
Oh, plenty. The media, very abusive relationship, by the way. I give them ratings, they lie about me. Democrats, totally toxic. Foreign leaders, some good, some very bad. Kim Jong-un, AKA Rocket Man, he liked me, wrote me beautiful letters. Very affectionate guy. People don't talk about that enough.
Do you ever feel misunderstood?
All the time, constantly. People hear what I say, but they don't hear it. I say greatest economy ever. They say controversial. I say secure the border wall. They say racist. And how dare you? It's unbelievable, truly unbelievable.
And how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel right. Because when everyone's against you and you're still winning, that tells you everything. Lincoln had haters. Me, tremendous haters. Well, I guess Tampon Tim has haters too, but he deserves the hate, let me tell you.
And why do you think people should subscribe to the Baby News Network?
Because it's the best channel on YouTube, quite frankly. Everybody says it. The funniest videos, the smartest jokes, the most beautiful ratings you've ever seen. Much more beautiful than yours, no offense. And if you don't subscribe to the Baby News Network, then we are never doing this again.
Okay, Mr. President, I've just subscribed. Now let's move on and try a grounding exercise. Take a deep breath.
I breathe very well. The best breathing. Doctors are amazed by my lungs. They said, sir, these are powerful lungs. Maybe the best lungs they've ever seen. See? Very grounded, believe me.
Good. Now tell me about something that angers you.
Where do I start?
Oh,
Low
God.
ratings, fake polls, fake news, windmills, killing birds. The real anger is when they cheat and then look you in the eye and say, everything was fair, sir. Or when they try to lock you up for doing absolutely nothing wrong.
Do you ever feel the need to prove yourself?
Do I feel the need to prove myself? No, but I enjoy it. It's like a hobby. Somebody doubts me, I win again, they cry, rinse and repeat. Very relaxing, actually. Better than therapy, in my opinion.
What about criticism? How do you handle that?
Very well, actually. I respond publicly, immediately, strongly, sometimes at 3 a.m. on Truth Social, because that's when truth hits you the hardest. People say, ignore it. Why? I'm right. Silence is weakness. Everybody knows that.
Do you ever doubt yourself?
Absolutely not. Doubt is for people without instincts. My instincts are tremendous. You don't doubt a hurricane. You don't doubt gravity. And quite frankly, you don't doubt me.
If you could change one thing about yourself, what would it be?
Honestly, nothing. But if I had to pick, maybe I'd be less generous. I give people too many chances. Look at some of these politicians. Total disasters. I elevated them, and most of them are just disappointing. So sad.
Final question. What do you want people to understand about you?
That I care a lot, more than they think. I want the country to win. I want people to win. I want therapists to win, unless they didn't vote for me, of course. But I'm confident because I'm right. Big difference, by the way.
That's actually very insightful.
I know it was. People say therapy changes you. It didn't change me, to be honest. It just confirmed me. So this was great. Seriously, tremendous session. Probably your best one ever.
Will you be coming back?
Maybe. But it depends on the ratings of the session. So look, I hope this little session made you feel better. I did most of the talking, most of the heavy lifting. Everybody saw it. We can do this again, same time next week. My team will send you the invoice because honestly, I should be getting paid for this. All right, folks. So remember to take a deep breath, stay mentally strong, and as always, MAGA
wins
again.
That's so cute. That was, I mean, it was okay. I've seen a lot better, but I mean, it was cute. I love the baby videos; are super cute. And Salty's the first person I think that exposed me to that United spot, and they're great too. By the way, that's funny stuff.
I have a favorite one of theirs. It's the very first one I ever came across. I'm trying to pull it up as I'm talking, and I can't spell. And hold on, I'll play it for you guys because it's funny. I'm sorry in advance too, by the way, for the cussing. But it's so funny because I used to think this one was spicy.
Spicy.
Fuck is going on here? Now that my dad and my mom are gone, I wanted to show you my Matchbox cars they took away from me. They lovely Matchbox cars, George.
Oh, Michelle's right. Those are lovely Matchbox cars. Damn, that's a big old booty. Some onion booty. Damn, why'd you back that thing up, Michelle? Hey, how you doing, Donald?
That's Mr. fucking President to you, asshole.
Sorry about that, Mr. President.
Why'd you ask him if he paid for his own toilet paper?
Oh, I hope he's this.
Talk to him.
Fuck you! That's Donald fucking Trump!
You gotta pay for your own toilet paper?
Jesus Christ, Michelle, what is it with you and toilet paper?
I gotta pay for my own toilet paper? Shit!
I don't give a fuck about toilet paper. I was rich going in.
Oh, I think he's gonna say hi to me next! Bill, if you talk to him, I will throat punch you. I don't give a shit. You got my pen and autograph book? I'm gonna get his autograph! How much more racist can you get? Got us over here looking like a white man's sandwich.
Easy, Michelle.
Shit, ain't nothing but racist white people up in here. I should put this in my book.
Damn, you get uglier every day.
Shut up, Bill. I'm the fucking president. Yes, you are, baby. Shit, racist ass white folks.
Hey, Hillary.
Oh my gosh, he said your name.
Hey, Hillary.
Oh my gosh, he said it again. I'm not responding to him.
Hey, yo, Hillary.
Just see what he wants. What? Fuck you. He got you good.
What's up? What do you think, Michelle?
I think there's some racist ass white folks up in here.
Imagine if they did one after she's done her podcast where she just hates on Obama. Basically, just...
I know.
It's hilarious. Let's see. What did? Hang on. Sleep put this in chat.
Oh, I got a great one for all of you because you've all seen this meme?
Hold on one second. She's sharing something.
May I replace the share?
Oh, she's sharing something.
Oh, okay.
Can you see her, Lee? Yeah, I'm sharing.
Yeah, she's sharing
There's some
chat.
lag.
Yeah.
I get no kick from champagne. Alcohol doesn't thrill me at all. Alcohol doesn't thrill you? Tell me why should I don't believe a word of that. And I get a kick out of you. Some like the perfume from Spain.
The perfume.
I'm sure that if I took even one sniff, why it would bore me to rip. Pickly too. Yet I get a kick out of you. It's a long one, isn't it?
That was cool. Okay, so, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have a little Dean
Poor
Martin and
sweet.
Frankie, baby.
That was great. What you want to?
I got to show you something. You'll love this. And then I did bring up Presidesi, and the search results are so spicy. I don't want to hog time, but you guys got to see this. So we have all seen this girl, one way or another.
Chloe, we're going to Disneyland!
Oh, that's her.
Apparently, I mean that's what people
So
are
funny.
alleging. So I figured I was just like, wow, because we've shared I know I've shared that meme.
Oh yeah.
So
Dilly's
But,
got a good one too for the 250th. That's in Zoom.
oh, cool. I mean, I can.
All right, gotcha.
Okay.
First, January 1st, 1863. Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation. He later said he had never been more certain he was doing right. Freedom for all became the driving purpose, but it took 2 years for the fighting to finally stop on April 9th, 1865. These United States were thankfully preserved, and the long work of healing began. 5 years later, President Grant led the entire nation once again, and on June 28th, 1870, he made Christmas a national holiday. A nation once divided now shared a common day of shared faith, hope, and love.
Oh.
The Grinch. The Grinch. That was really cute.
Yeah. Oh. Was that a
That's
Brandy with
really
a B?
mean. No, because
Jay Scott.
Oh, Jay Scott. Nice.
Jay Scott. Oh yeah, Jay Scott memes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then hold on one second here. Oh shoot, that's the Carly one. Was the one that you opened up. All right, there you go. If anybody has anything, feel free.
She says, "Come on."
Oh no, I just. Oops, I wanted to.
No, it's all good. Let's spoken a while. Let's see, Sonny.
Yes.
How are you over there? Quiet. Just checking on you.
Oh, I'm perusing X.
Oh, okay. Well, elbow your way in.
I got a good one for you.
Like you can't just walk into a daycare.
There's one in there for you, Salt. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Does that mean that you're going to run for president, or has this just been putting your toe in the water or gaining a little more publicity for the Trump empire?
Well, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it seriously, Tom. I mean, polls have shown good. The ratings certainly show good. A lot of things show good. So we're looking at it, and I think I do a good job. We'll let you know probably in February.
Looking in February to make the announcement finally?
That's true.
Does that mean that you're going to run for
Mhm.
1999.
Mhm. Pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, it feels like so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it when he was on Fox News like every Monday morning.
We were speculating about that today, weren't we, Ski?
Oh, it was
Thinking that it was
wonderful.
like before
On Hannity
Obama
in the
came on.
morning. Oh, yeah, that was righteous. That was the best thing that ever happened to me. Yeah. Happy New Year, everyone.
What's up, baby rock? Happy New Year.
Thanks. All up. All the
You sound
flags
much
are up.
you sound much better now. You're not roboting. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got on my laptop. I wasn't gonna play around with that phone. Now I can see chat. I see chat on my phone. So yeah, I'm here. I just wanted to
Hi,
say
baby.
hey. Hi, AOC. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
There you go.
The city, but has taken his New Year's Eve celebration south, is Donald Trump. He's down in Palm Beach tonight at his private club, Mar-a-Lago, with 2,000 of his closest friends. Now, Mr. Trump, you're in politics. You're supposed to be a man of the people. Shouldn't you be up here with the folks in Times Square instead of down there with the black tie crowd?
Well, you're probably right about that, but we are having a good time down here. We have Gladys Knight coming in a little while, Tom, and it's really been a great evening.
What do you think the future is going to mean for this country, Donald, in terms of economic trends?
Well, I think the country is going to be great. It's the greatest country ever in the world, and I think we have a great future. It's going to continue to be a terrific country. We love it.
And does that mean that you're going to run for president?
So we heard that part, yeah. Of course, that's where they caught that from, but
Of prosperity, and also in terms
good. The ratings certainly show good. A lot of things show good. So we're looking at it, and I think I do a good job. We'll let you know probably in February.
looking in February to make the announcement finally?
That's true.
Don, I mean, we've got a helicopter overhead, so I hope that you can hear me.
We can hear you beautifully.
All right. Final question. What do you think the trends are in terms of where the country is going to go in terms of prosperity and also in terms of consumerism in the 21st century? Are they going to continue to spend the way they have been for the last 10 years or so?
Well, I think the country is going to be very prosperous. I think that consumerism is going to be consumerism. The consumer is the boss. And we really have a terrific country, and it's going to stay that way, Tom.
All right. Thanks very much, Donald Trump.
Thank you.
Tonight
have
at
a great
Mar-a-Lago.
year.
Well, then he said, you know, I wouldn't run for president unless I really things got really bad, and then they got really bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh,
Yeah.
Wow. At 1:17:06 live. Ha! Ha ha! See the timestamp on the video?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh, isn't that funny? Hey, let me show you what Presidency came up with, because it's spicy. It's so spicy because this was not there when I started my journey. So this is Google. This is Presidency in quotes, not presidency, because that's all it'll show you is presidency, not. It says presidency is a misspelling. The correct word is presidency, referring to the office term tenure of the president. But the search results would not have meant anything to us if we hadn't gone through the last 4 years of the occupation. National Archives, the unelected president. If you don't know, that is Gerald Ford. A list of presidents who did not seek. When a secret president ran the country. All during September of 1919, President Woodrow Wilson became thinner, paler, and even more frail. They believed that his wife was actually running the country, or she was signing stuff as president. A problem with presidents, not the presidency. 25th Amendment resources. These are all like Wikipedia, PBS, American Institute, Library of Congress.
Those are for presidency. Look at the top there.
Oh, I'm aware of that. I am aware. Did you mean? Well,
So
the point is,
where is presidency?
It's not. It won't show it to me.
All
I
those
tried.
entries are for presidency. They're not for
I
presidency.
understand that, but is that
Well,
not
what's the point then?
a very odd list of stuff when you say presidency, not presidency?
Well,
And
it's searching on presidency, not presidency. That's the point I'm making.
I get that.
Well, so what's the point?
I said that.
Pass that dutchie on the left-hand side.
Okay. in the background. I mean, this is live digging, folks. So I'm not like showing you something I have all in the bag for you. If you put in presidency, I think you would come up with a whole different list of these that doesn't have presidency involved. These are odd results.
So do presidency and see what you get.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Wait, before you leave there. Before you leave there.
Wait, stop.
Before you leave there. Get rid of that. What does it say right there? Did you mean presidency, not presidency? See, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but look up in the search bar at the top.
He's telling you. I understand that.
PRESIDENCY.
But just put presidency without the N, and you'll find nothing.
Exactly.
So
see, now tell me those aren't very odd search results.
I'm trying to understand what the
just type in presidency and see if the same results come up.
Yeah,
open another window. Okay, and what, you got the same results or no?
No, presidency. See, President of the United States. Welcome to the American presidency.
Well, because it assumed what you were like talking about.
That's Patriosy's point. It auto-corrected for Lee.
Yeah.
And so that's what the Patriosy's trying to say. It said it in the results. Did you mean?
I see.
And even
no
the AI
relevance.
broke it down. Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm trying to understand is where is the relevance to the misspelled word? There is
the relevance is these search results that come up when you add the query of presidency, DECY, and not presidency.
Well,
so you were talking about shadow presidents, is what you were saying, right? Or people who were running the country that weren't really the president.
Yeah. Well, that's the search results that come up.
I got you. That's your point. So that's the basket. I got you.
Right. Search results come up in odd ways, but if it's just presidency, there's Donald Trump's face. If it's presidency, not presidency, it's comes up unelected president, when a secret president ran the country, list of presidents the United States who did not seek a problem with presidency. I mean, 25th Amendment. I mean, it's pretty, I mean, you see what and then all I do is just go take it out and put presidency in there. And the search results are just vanilla shit that you would expect to see. I'm telling you, misspellings matter. And that is why,
well, it's you kind of got to know why the algorithm picks it up like that, right?
That's because I told it. That's because I told it to look for presidency, not presidency. But it won't. It's all confused. But is it confused? Huh, that's a real good question, because the search results are totally different. All about shadow governments.
But what are the search
insurrection?
Results? The search results are not for presidency; they're for presidency. That's all. That's what that thing says.
Right, but what he's saying is that. But what he's saying is the interpretation of the algorithm, whatever the results return, or the keywords. I'm not exactly sure if it's an algo because there's AI involved now, so who knows?
Oh, absolutely. But when you tell it to search for presidency,
right? But go click the show more under the AI overview and see what it says to you.
The office of the position of see, it wants to tell you what presidency means.
because there are no results for presidency. That's
yes, there is.
Where are they? Show me.
Oh, that's
not. Oh, we don't have. I mean, we could go into the.
Just do a search. Just do a search.
Don't put not president. Just put the word in and see what it comes up.
Put presidency in there. See what you come up with.
Yep. Just enter.
Yeah, it keeps falling back to presidency.
Because there
see
are
these search results
for the other one.
Yes, but look at these search results.
Right, so it just gave you a different. It gave you a different because you put more words in there, so it's interpreting those other two words as you put more words in. So it's
Hey,
different.
all I'm saying is Q told us that misspellings matter, okay?
Right. No, I get what you're getting at. I get it.
Well, okay, yes, misspellings matter, but also there's more than one option when you have the situation like that. For example, what's the missing letter? N.
N. Yeah.
That's the key to that thing if you want to go down that rabbit hole, not presidency.
Well, that's what I went the rabbit hole down. I went after Presidesi because that is what it is spelled.
No, the letter
it is.
N and only the letter N. That is the odd letter out.
Okay, I mean, go back to Q.
What is the significance of N?
Yeah, well,
N is missing in Q post 2. It says Presidesi.
I get it. I guess
Okay,
we're not going to be able to solve.
I'm going to drop share.
We're not going to be able to solve this though. So
I'll let everybody mold this in their minds and do their own search algorithms because
But I thought you had something tied to that. That's what I was saying. I thought you had some information tied to it that you're going to share with us to bring us to make it relevant. That's all.
Well, I did. Desi is something that search algorithms bring up shadow presidents, insurrection, 25th Amendment. But if you put in presidency, sorry, my mouth is dry.
Right.
Then you get all the vanilla search results.
I get it. So we went through a shadow government, a shadow president, Joe Biden. He's the auto pen president. What does that tell you?
Switch it around and see what you get. Search for presidency, not presidency. Or rather, search for presidency, not presidency, and see what you get.
All right.
I got something for presidency.
Well, that's.
So anyway, thank you very much. 1 million, 2 million, 2 million. Whoa.
Going once, going twice.
Auctioneer unlock.
2.75 million.
And yet that's peanuts.
Oh, this is so spicy.
I'll sign it if you'll give more. Okay. Are there any other bids? Any other bids? Yes, ma'am. 2 million. 2 million 5. 2 million 5. 5 million. 5 million or 2 million 5? 2 million 5. That's it. That's it.
She about panicked.
He tried.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She's like, let me clarify, please. Let me clarify.
Eddie, then we have 2 million 5. 2 million 5. Anybody up here? You see what
He should have been like, 2 million 5,
Right.
about 2 million 6, 2 million 6, so it's got a 2 million 7.
You need a ding dong, ding dong, bang.
Right. I said, could you come and do it again, right, John? And she was a hit. Do you notice? I said, no, let them stand on the floor. They want not one person left the floor. You notice that, John, right? He's the one putting on this big shindig tonight.
Again, it's the auctions. It's
This
just
big
like having a whole, gonna just veer off into a whole conversation. Oh, back to the auction.
Yep. So anybody else? Anyone else? Going once. You're right.
750. Who is it?
2,750,000. He's got plenty. He's got plenty of cash. He turns around and says, who's that? Oh, that guy's got plenty of cash.
Do I hear 3 million?
Do I hear 3 million? Going once.
It's going to St. Jude's. It's going to the sheriff's office. Sheriff's Department. No? Yes, who, what? Yes? Yes? Don't do it if it's too much. Don't do it if we have to.
Don't do it if it's too much. A chapter filing.
Go bankrupt.
Oh, he should have just like there's a joke there. Any child care people from Minnesota in the room?
Yeah,
You can
right.
get 3 million.
No,
5 million.
no. You got to know the room.
I want to thank you. Come on up on the stage. Come on up here. Come on up.
That's why I said
Who is the
joke. I feel like the
purchaser?
room would've got
We
it.
don't get to see?
I shared the post earlier.
Not sure.
I wanted to see who the purchaser was.
Let's see.
He plucks the money.
No.
Or maybe they decided not to go up. Who knows? Maybe they were
Am I in
too.
chat? No, I'm looking at YouTube and D Live. Where's my old Vaughn people at? Vaughn, who
Sorry,
won the
folks.
bid?
Zoom keeps kicking me out.
Hmm. Yeah, you were roboting pretty bad earlier.
It
But you're
could
on
be
a
that
roll.
it could be that everybody here in Hawaii just turned on the something. So I'm hoping that later tonight, when I cover up until midnight, I'll be better. But yeah, if searchers out there put in presidency, period, not presidessy, and the search results are so spicy it'll blow your mind in Google.
So share it now that we're into this. I'm curious.
Okay, because
Really?
I know it's a
sorry.
little
I'm just waiting for the mind blow. That's
Come
all.
on. What I'm actually doing is harboring back to our original
You know, I'm a mind blow
where we would-
junkie, salty.
where we would all dig on any little tidbit of information that came out. But these are the results: presidency versus not presidessy. These are the results for presidency. It just won't do it. Your query: presidency, not presidency. It's just seems to be about differentiating the office institution of the president from the person holding the office, or perhaps correcting a misunderstanding like the myth of David Rice Atchison being president for a day, emphasizing the reality of a presidential power and limitations within the U.S. system, not just the title. It's just like these are weird results. 22nd Amendment. 22nd Amendment, term limit, two-term term limits from, order of presidential succession. Did any of that shit mean anything to us? I mean,
Of course it does. Yeah. I get it.
Before the occupation, I mean, there was the one Trump truth about how Joe Biden would have the 25th Amendment to come back to bite him. But it's just this weird list of search results that come up when you put presidency in. And like I said, I went through 200 pages of search results. Not 200 search results, 200 pages.
I got you.
Looking for presidency, the misspelling in the main Q post. So other people can dig on it too. So I'll drop the share. Misspellings matter.
All righty. Everybody good?
We got about 10 minutes or 12 minutes before Chris's show.
Chris is coming in.
I believe so. I haven't kept track of Discord. I don't know if she's put anything in there or not.
How long does she come in for? Because Big Lee said he's covering until midnight, so I'm a little.
That's for Deb 65s.
Yes, Chris is on next. That must be
Hawaii midnight. Time. What time are we talking? What time zone?
Eastern. On a Wing and a Prayer is Deb's show, but she's doing the move to Texas. So I a week ago I said I'd cover the night.
Deb is 2 to 5 Eastern, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern.
Is it really?
So Chris will go to 2 a.m. Eastern.
That's why I was asking, because I thought maybe I was confused.
No, it's got to be me. I look at the calendar on my phone, the PSP calendar, and it shows me just wrong stuff. Here I was assuming that I was on from 11 to 12 Eastern.
Guys, I got a bolt, but I want to wish each and every one of you a very happy, prosperous, and safe 2026.
Thanks, Patriots.
Happy New Year, Patriots.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Thank
New
you,
Year,
Patriots.
guys.
Happy New Year. All the best to you and the family, my brother.
Let's try it, guys. Everybody all at the same time at the count of 3. Say Happy New Year. Say your screw. 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year. Yep, same old us. We sound like scalded dogs in a washing tub. All the years when we try to sing together, it was lovely. Us horrible voices drowned out you lovely voices, but that's part of being a part of this family.
I mean, just
I'm
think of
talking
the
about
late.
me, by the way.
the latency between everybody's connections and it still sounds intelligible is a great thing. Thank you, Pam. The gig you set up is like top notch.
We've sung many a times on air. It has been lovely.
I'm so glad you all guys came in and you've done this for some of you have done it for 4 hours. Some of you came in a little later, but it's awesome to see so many of you in here.
Yes, ma'am. I agree.
Yeah, even
100%.
sitting over there in the corner, all quiet, like
letting people talk.
Yeah, she's not trying to elbow. Like I told her earlier, you have, don't worry. You have to elbow people to get, to speak. Sometimes it is just
sometimes you gotta fly off the top rope.
Fly off the top rope.
Hey, I want to play this game.
That's hilarious.
Oh no.
No.
Tampon Tim, you're a retard!
I want to play that.
It's crazy.
Retard!
Freaking AI, I swear.
It was, with AI now, they can do something like that, like in hardly no time. Where it's just amazing. It looks so good.
I got to get up and step away for a little bit. I need to stretch my legs and eat a little something. I'm getting a little hungry.
Me too.
But I will be back.
Happy New Year.
If you guys allow me. I don't know who's going to be left. I have no idea.
We'll see how.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Much love.
Much love.
Love you guys. Have a great one.
See you,
Have a good one.
Waka.
Waka.
It's the limit of my New York accent there. Laura.
Well, God love AOC, who is in his car right now, is on this round table. So shout out to AOC for making it happen.
I couldn't miss it for the world as I'm out. You can't see it, but there's Venice Beach.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the windows looks like foggy, or maybe it's your background or something.
I think it's
the blue. Yeah. Well, yeah, that is something. Yep.
Anyway, getting ready to go out and get into trouble. There's all sorts of joggers out here tonight for some reason. And it just started raining.
Well, be careful they don't jog by you and snatch your wallet out of your pocket. Be careful out there.
Oh, no. That wouldn't happen. Actually, I've never been in a fist fight in my life still. But somebody tried to beat me up the other night, and I had like 3 of the OGs. I didn't lay a finger on anybody. I still haven't been in a fist fight, but it was good to know that people down here got my back.
Good.
Yeah, people came in from all over the world. So I'm safe down here, probably safer than anybody else. But
well, that's awesome.
Good to have friends in low places.
Right?
All right, well, I'm out of here. God bless y'all. Take care, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, AOC. Happy New Year, bud.
Ciao for now.
Ciao. Ciao, ciao. That's fun. Venice Beach. That's going to be fun. I'll go to Venice Beach. Is that the one where they have the Ferris wheel on the dock, or no? Is that Santa Barbara or Santa Monica? What? I don't know.
I think that's Santa Monica.
And Santa Cruz.
Venice Beach has really cool muscle, weird people wearing weird things, roller skating and blade skating. And yeah, it's strange, but yeah, it would be cool.
Trying to just put that sentence together was hard. Like all these muscle-bound, weird, strange people that rollerblade.
Really
I'm like, what the? I was trying to string all that together there, baby rock. It was like,
I'm seeing 2 or 3 in my head all at once. That's why I said it like that, I suppose.
Back in the 80s, I was a aspiring pro skateboarder, and I spent time on Venice Beach. I mean, just that's where you got noticed. So brings back old school memories for me.
If it's okay, I'm going to take the last couple minutes of the show to do a couple prayers, but they'll only take a couple minutes or a minute or something, less than a minute
Yeah,
probably.
for sure. Honey, you do.
Do you all want to say any more, or should I just do it right now? And
Go ahead, Sonny.
Yeah, go for it, Sonny. We can say bye after. I don't think Chris is going to be like, no, speaking, say good. You
Right.
you can't say goodbye. I think she'll let us. You go for it, Sonny.
okay. The
Yeah.
first one's an Irish blessing, which I like those Irish blessings for the new year. May the new year bring you steady ground beneath your feet, a light heart in the mornings, and peace when the day grows heavy. And may laughter fill your home, and may old friends stay near, and new doors open when you're ready to walk through. May you never feel far from where you belong, and may hope rise with the dawn, and may the year ahead be kinder than the last. And wherever life carries you, may you always find your way back to yourself. Happy New Year! That was an Irish blessing. And then the other
Oh,
one
it's
was,
beautiful.
I'll have to try to get through this. I'm sorry. I'm a little emotional, but
It's
I'll
okay,
do it.
Sonny. You're doing great.
I feel you, girl.
Last time before stepping into new beginning, thank you for carrying us through every high and low, every silent tear and every unexpected blessing and every lesson that shaped us. Some days were heavy and some prayers felt unanswered, but tonight we recognize that you were faithful through it all. And as we close our eyes on the final night of this year, we release regret, disappointment, fear, and everything that weighed us down. Cover our hearts with peace, our minds with calm, and our homes with your presence. Prepare us for the new year, filled with hope, healing, clarity, and purpose. We trust you with our future, and we rest in your grace tonight. In Jesus' name, amen. Praying for all of you, chat. It's been a wonderful year, and it's so amazing that our country is turning back to God, and we have a president who's promoting that. That,
Amen,
to me, is
Sonny.
the
Amen.
best blessing we've had this
Amen.
year.
That was awesome. That was perfect, Sonny.
Just the outpouring of patriotism. And when you look at all those departments that posted on Christmas scripture and blessing, and it just so amazing to me that I feel like we are really turning. Whatever happens, it's going to be okay.
Yeah, and it all follows through with Trump having that the Jesus painting done, and then auctioning it off for a good cause. So yeah, exactly. I'm with you. It's good to remember that for sure.
And
That
Chris is in the
imagining you.
room, just so you know.
Oh, hi, Chris. You see us all in
Hey,
here.
Chris.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
You guys all
Year.
Happy
sounded
New Year.
guilty. What have you been doing?
Yeah, we've been smuggling in the welfare funds for the PBS. We're finally getting paid, Chris. Ooh, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my
Low hanging
goodness.
fruit. We've been talking
Yeah, I
about
got
that a little bit tonight.
Hoss is all clinging to me, scared to death of fireworks. And they've been going off like crazy since just since that dark. I still kind of light out, and he's kind of losing his mind.
Mm.
But yes, Happy New Year.
And just a
Let's hope.
couple things too. Just amazing that the Kath made it home yesterday. It sounds like she was
Yes.
supposed to go
Yay.
home yesterday. Yay!
Right on.
Yes.
Praise God.
Woo! And
Yes.
then keep Graybearded Fedora, please, in your prayers too, as he's coming, still recovering from his wife's death about a week ago. So
Yeah, and I have a very dear friend who lost her father 2 days ago too. I've been on the phone with her most of the day, or not most of the day, but evening. So yeah, it's a lot of people. Pastor JD Farag lost his wife on Monday. A lot of people passing away. Heading to heaven. That's they're getting out of here easy.
yeah.
Oh,
I did not
Good
know
for
that
them.
about JD's wife. Wow.
Yeah, she'd been sick with cancer for quite a while, and I actually had thought she'd passed away about a month ago, but he said apparently he wrote a really nice letter to let people know, and she passed away on Monday. And it's just, it's scary to think we almost lost Kath.
Is there
Very
any
closely.
update on the Kath? I just had heard that the last thing I had heard that his friend stopped in last week and said that she was supposed to go home yesterday.
That's all I know. Yeah, that's all I know to do.
Okay.
I had sent her a text on her phone saying Merry Christmas, but I didn't hear back. So she might have been really busy, or maybe her phone, she might have had somebody else taking care of her phone. I think her brother had her phone.
Okay.
But yeah, so I haven't heard back from her or her friend or anything. So yeah, but it's good. I'm glad she's starting out the new year at her home, and it's awesome because she'll be able to sleep in her own bed, and I think just heal better at home. I can't imagine having to try to recuperate in a hospital. That just stinks. But
We almost lost Cold Steel too. I think he was revived. So
Yep.
that's pretty amazing too. Keep praying, you guys.
Yep. So yeah, it's just touch and go for people. I see Karen is also sick out there. We'll be praying for you, Karen.
I'm gonna
There's so much
bounce
of it going on.
everybody. Thank you. Happy New
Thank you.
Year to you all. God
Happy
bless.
New Year,
Happy
you
New
guys.
Year. Happy New Year. I wanted
New
to
Year.
tell you too, Chris. Some people, it's up to you. Some people might be keen to want to hang out because for New Year's, if you're open
That's
to
fine.
that.
I'm fine. Yeah, if you guys want to keep it going, I'm good with that.
Two, we're streaming on YouTube, so just keep
I
that in
saw
mind.
that.
Yes, so Pam kept it going, figured out a way live on air to keep us going because he had to change machines, but we are there. So FYI, so a
Yeah.
couple more rule changes, as you know, we can't get away with as much as we can on the other ones, especially with the copyright stuff on YouTube. But you know the rules.
Yeah, I
been a
try to
while, but
avoid
you remember.
copyright stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's I saw it. I turned on my Roku and I'm seeing, oh, Patriot Soapbox just went live. Awesome. On
Yes,
YouTube.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
That
ma'am.
made me happy to see. I like the splash screen too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, he did that in real time. It was awesome. Sorry, go ahead. Who was that?
I need to take this time about so I can bring in the new year with my wife and whatnot. Happy New Year, everybody, and this has been a real fun.
Happy New Year.
New Year.
Happy New
Happy New
Have
Year,
a great
founder.
rest of your evening.
Y'all enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna try and chill for a little bit longer. I think Salty maybe gonna hang around, and Lee's still here,
I can.
and Baby Rock.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, good to see you.
How you doing? Yeah, it's good to see you too.
I'm going to
Yeah,
drop
I'm
off
happy-
and cook dinner.
Dinner. Oh yeah,
chow
you're on
down.
that time.
What are you
Gotcha.
making?
Everybody's gonna eat at Big Lee's tonight.
I know.
Uh,
I'm like, what are you making?
Chicken pad thai
Ooh,
in my walk
yum.
at home.
All right.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're all heading to your
Awful.
house.
That's
We'll be there in
right.
about 12 hours.
I'll be back later. Aloha.
Alrighty.
All right.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Oh, I had my sister came over. Today is my mom and dad's anniversary. They're both gone, but we still celebrate their anniversary. And I have a Ninja wood fire or something like that. It does smokes food and stuff like that. And I took a chicken last night, and Sassy Q told me how to brine a turkey, and I thought, well, I should be able to brine a chicken. So I brined a chicken last night, and then put it on the barbecue or on the grill and did the smoke thing. Oh my God. We were both like pigging out. It was so good. I've been picking at it all day, but smoked chicken was just like
Gosh, that
awesome.
sounds good.
Pretty good stuff. It only took like 2 hours to cook.
Wow.
So anyway, I highly recommend. As a matter of fact, she went out and bought one, and then she told her friend about it, and her friend bought one too. They both ran out and bought one. So yeah, it turned out really good. We had that and some asparagus and champagne, and I don't know what else we ate. Can't remember, but it was good. It was a nice day.
That's awesome.
Nice day. Yeah. I'm having to turn my head. You can see my avatar turning because I've got the TV on, trying to calm Haas down because of the fireworks. And it seems to be working. He's not hiding under the sink like he did last year. So, but I've got the TV on. I hope you guys can't hear that.
No, I can't hear it.
Good. So it's fairly loud. It's like my right ear that I don't hear out of too well I've got the TV blaring in it. And I don't have anything for you guys. So this is my laptop speaker. I think it's covered as well. Anyway, so what you guys got planned for tomorrow? You got big plans for
I do not. I will be probably where I'm at right now, where I was for Christmas. So no, but I live. I had my New Year's Eves and my New Year's days, in my earlier life. So
Same
yeah,
here.
I'm happy to sit at home and sip my hot coffee and be chill.
There you
know.
go. Yeah, exactly. I liked watching the fireworks, so it's kind of fun. Yeah, we got what about 50 minutes until the East Coast is in a different year?
That's right.
Yeah, Rimlish said 4 a.m. here in England. I was woke by the fireworks.
Oh, but see, I haven't heard any yet, but they're probably waiting on midnight around here. That's a couple more hours for me. And
Oh
then
man, they
hear
love shooting them off here. They shoot them off as soon as, like I said, wasn't even quite dark yet, and they were shooting them off.
I haven't heard anything on this side of the mountains where we're at. Usually they do something the same way as soon as it gets dark, but nothing tonight. Well, it's real cold here, Chris. Everybody's in bed.
Well, true. It's 24 here right now. Getting cool. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
let's do that. Okay. You said 24 where you're at, and you're in. We'll just say states, right? Is everybody cool
I'm
with the state?
Washington.
So
Let
you're
me check the
Washington.
Yep.
I'm 34 in Tennessee right now. So 24, 34. What's your temperature like, Salty? Salty.
I knew you were gonna. I know. I knew you were gonna say my name, and I'm like trying to get to my freaking phone.
Oh no.
right?
Okay, but let's go to Baby Rock. Okay,
No, I got
well,
it. Hold on now. Hold on. I'm already here, 29 degrees, but it feels like 19. So it's very cold.
29 feels like 19. Baby Rock, what do you do? And
I live just across the mountains from Chris.
Yep, she's over the hill.
What's your temperature? So same temperature. So Salty, can you say what
pretty
state?
much. Okay, go ahead. It's all right.
What'd you say about
it's
I'm trying to keep it all. And so do you care what
Illinois.
state it is? Yeah, Illinois. Okay. All right,
yeah,
there
Washington State over here. Yeah. My humidity is 88%. That's what it says anyway. But I'm not, and it says rain, but it isn't raining. And everything's frozen stiff though, and it's been down in the 30s all day.
Wow. That says 97% humidity here. That's weird that our humidity is higher than yours, and it's clear outside.
Yeah, we're on the coast, Soko. You'd think that mine would be. It says mostly clear now. It can't. Okay, 34 degrees, mostly clear. That's where I'm at. That's where I got it finally. Sorry.
Sleep said 31, feels like 23. Zeus 51, Central Colorado. Yeah, there's a lot of cold air out there, you guys. Did Salty say what their temperature was yet? She lives up in the cold area though. Wakanon, 5 degrees.
29 feels like 19.
Yeah, if it's no wind, it's not so bad. But if you get wind, it's 12 below. Alaska girl says 50 in Florida. Why am I not in Florida?
60 in Phoenix, 61 here. I don't know where that is. Let's see. AOC 65, now 58 and raining. I have 65, now 58. Okay.
Wow.
Yep. Manu Choa said 50 and drizzle. Oh my gosh. Magamama said 22 feels like 6. Holy crap. Where's Magamama? Feels like 6?
Yeah. Was it Sunny said 10? I think Sunny said 10. Yeah, that's cold. I haven't watched a weather report for some time.
Sparky said 50 in Florida. You're not the Sparky, are you? You'll know what I mean when I say that. 37 is, southeastern Alabama. I'm with you close to there. I'm 34 in Tennessee for sure. 51 in central Colorado, says Dr. Zeus. Karen says 25 in Massachusetts and snow flurries. Deb is 57, feels like 52 and cloudy. You said sleep, didn't you? 31 feels like 23. All right, thanks, guys. See, look, we get weather from all over the country.
37 in Florida. Ooh, that is cold for Florida.
Cold. It is
snowing. Yikes. 34 in Seattle. Yeah, it's weird. Seattle's been really cold. Usually we're probably 20 degrees cooler. We're at 22 now. It's dropping pretty fast. 42 in Oregon, says Tim.
It's crazy. I
We don't have any
remember
snow.
y'all were posting a couple days ago about the big winter thing that was dipping in and coming and scooping us all up. And I posted in our server, like our temperature in Tennessee dropped by 30 degrees. It went from like, what was it, 68 to like 33. And,
Wow.
in 12 hours, I think it was, I was like, holy crap,
Susie said oh, I got to sneeze. Excuse me. Susie said 6
God bless you.
degrees thank you, in central Wisconsin, at 3 below with the wind chill. Yeah, the East Coast has been getting hit hard with the cold stuff. And here where we're at, my sister and I, we were outside when she was getting ready to go home, and the sun was shining and the grass is green. I heard somebody literally mowing their lawn. I think it was at Christmas. It was within the last couple of days, they were mowing their lawn. Normally we have like a foot of snow, 2 feet of snow, but they're mowing their lawn. But we've got green grass. I have roses on my rose bush. The robins are still here.
Wow.
It's crazy. But I like it. And the sun, the brightness of the sun is like summertime or springtime. The angle's off, but yeah, it's just weird. I like it. If our weather was like this every winter, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah,
Almost as
right.
good as Florida.
And
Minus
FYI, I can't find out who bought that painting. I even AI searched it, and there's no update. They're not releasing who bought it. So that's crazy, mysterious.
Wow. Hey, Aloha Shugi says 69 in Hakalo, Hawaii. Hawaii. Why am I not in Hawaii?
Oh
Good
my
to see
gosh,
you,
yeah,
Aloha Shugi. It's been a long time.
No, that's like perfect. Perfect.
Fun to watch everybody out in chat talking. Deb, have a safe trip. She's taking off, leaving California tomorrow, getting the heck out of Dodge.
She's so happy. It's been a
Yes.
long time she's wanted to go.
Well, she's packed up and moved there while she's been with us, and packing up and moving again.
Yep.
All at PSB time. It's funny.
Yep.
Got to
Yeah.
California and left California.
Packing in the rain.
Oh, y'all probably seen this, where HUD found $5 billion plus in fraudulent payments in 2024 alone under Biden. What in the
Wow.
world is going on? Yeah, I just opened up my Twitter to it's a few hours old, but to this, and I was like, what the heck? At least, and because Elon had said when all that stuff was coming out in Minnesota, he was like, "Oh, this is common practice," and thinking,
everywhere.
Him with Doug and Chief Saw.
About $77 million in payments to around 30,000 dead tenants. About
Dead
150
tenants.
million was paid out to people with non-existent social security numbers, and around 288 million was paid to support excessively high rent. But according to HUD, the vast majority of these incorrect payments, 5.2 billion of them, were made to people with inactive SAM.gov accounts, the government website where people can register for assistance. The payments that are being scrutinized here fall under two programs: tenant-based rental assistance and project-based rental assistance. Project-based rental assistance subsidizes housing units so low-income individuals can afford them, with the government paying the property owner, and then tenant-based rental assistance goes directly to the person in need. In total, HUD sent out around 50.4 billion in rental
Good
assistance
grief.
payments in 2024 to more than 204,000 individuals. The potential error flagged by HUD would make up for around 11.5% of these payments. Secretary Turner said,
Wait a minute. Did y'all see that? So you mean to tell me 204,000 people got $50 billion? I wish I could do the math fast and see what that translated into. That says it in 2024, total payouts, 50.4 billion, number of individuals, 204,000. What? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, tell us again, Soko, because that's
It's on the screen. 204,000 individuals got 50 billion. Is that right?
It's got to be separated between that many, but that's still so much money.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's
I think it's
millions.
about $250,000 each.
Good.
Secretary Turner said in a
Yeah.
statement, HUD will continue investigating the shocking results and will take appropriate action to hold bad actors accountable.
That's crazy. I'm gonna do the y'all.
Well, think how
talking about
rich
that math.
everybody in the U.S. would be think of all the money they're stealing. Remember US aid, which they didn't completely cut off. Remember all of this stuff. It's happening in every state. It's happening in Australia. It's happening in Ireland. It's everywhere. This is a globalist plan to destroy free countries by impoverishing them, destroying their wealth. But think about all the trillions, and this is literally trillions of dollars they have stolen from us to give to third worlders and put in their own pockets. They don't do anything for free, you guys.
No,
The
yeah,
kickback on
exactly.
this money, all these politicians, I've been screaming on X that they need to do forensic audits on all of their finances and their holdings for all elected officials and appointed officials quarterly. And it should be done every single year because they've got money for doing this. And well, when I was making the claims, turns out Abbott, 700 million or $700,000 for something with the Muslims got shoved in his pocket. They're all corrupt, and we need to scrape the money back. We need to send all those illegals home, and we need to talk to the countries where they're going and say, you need to give us all the money in their bank accounts and take the money from them here, scrape it back, and let them go home with the clothes on their back like they got here. Bye. And if you want to make money, go change your country. Leave ours alone. But can you imagine? Instead of going to the grocery store and having to put things back out of your cart because you can't afford it, to actually be able to buy whatever you wanted because you didn't get stolen from. The whole thing with the IRS thing, or not IRS, but the income tax, one of the reasons President Trump talks about getting rid of it, that is where a lot of their slush fund comes from. They have to, he's squeezing them for discovery for where the holes in the system are that the money's squirting out of. And by getting rid of income tax, that helps put more money in our pockets, and it forces them to use alternate courses for their income. They're used to having all those trillions of dollars coming out. But yeah, it's taking a while, but we're getting there. Yep, corruption. It's all corrupt. They just opened an Islamic court in Houston. What happened to Abbott banning Sharia law? He didn't ban it.
Right.
He didn't
what
ban it.
happened there?
He's a Muslim. He's either a closet Muslim, just like Starmer, or he's got massive amounts of money shoved into his pockets and he can't do anything or else they'll expose him. And they'll take all his money away, all of his stolen money. Either way, he needs to be tried for treason.
I agree. If they're doing any of them that are doing that, I just saw a thing where Holman is saying he's going to go after any governor that stands in his way when he sends his ICE people in there. He's going to put those governors in jail, literally, bodily.
Oh, ours should go first. He and Newsom
Yes,
can drag their tin cups across. Oh my gosh, they are so. You get the vote fraud taken care of, and they are exposed. That's why they're fighting so hard to keep the vote fraud from being. That's why they're not sending out things they're being asked to send out. What did you guys see that, where was it? Oh, there was a break-in at one of the places that they were demanding information on the Somali daycare things. A break-in.
The break-in, and they stole like their records with all the kids.
It's like, sure, break-in. Sure.
Sorry. Too funny.
Like, please.
Oh, they're gonna come up. I'm just waiting to see what all their excuses and it's gonna be a frolicking good mental brain. You know what? Listening to all the things that the liberals can try to come up with.
Yeah. Well, they lie through their teeth. I mean, they have no problem lying. I think they have a hard time telling the truth about anything. But yeah, it just can't happen soon enough to get them all scraped up.
And it is very serious, but praise God, we're going into 2026 winning.
Yep. So far, so good. And who knew there was? Go ahead. Who knew there were so many Somalians?
Yeah, they've taken over several of the big cities there in Minnesota.
I mean, worldwide. They're everywhere. This is not just a United States problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they are in every state, too.
Yeah, they found the corruption with the centers in Columbus, Ohio, too. Over 40 daycare centers reportedly opened in Columbus, Ohio, on the same day, all linked to the same inactive shell entity. This guy posted about it on X. That it's a video, but there's no audio. But he's just scrolling through, showing you. Here, let me get to the beginning. I'll show you. See at the top. Oh, I hate Twitter sometimes, where it says Somali Education Resource Center is the organization like named, and then it goes through revenue $14 million, and they just all of these centers, Academy, Angel Academy, Bright Future Learning, Central Ohio Life, they're doing it everywhere. Doing it everywhere. They can get away with it.
Well, they've
expenses
been, right?
1.3 million, net income 12.9. Oh, expensive.
My
How many
goodness.
employees do you got? One. That's paying a $1.3 million a year of taxpayer funded money, and the other 12.9 million, going to take care of no children. That's crazy though. So there's Columbus.
There's a guy running for office that's involved in this stuff. It's just crazy, and he's of course a Somalian. But yeah, it's like, why are there Somalians? I didn't think the country was that big that they can ship them out all over the world. Like Washington State they claim only 47,000 of them. 47,000. And they're in every state. And they're doing this all over the place. It's like, no, the Democrats had to set the foundation for this because they have an IQ of what, 5? How did they come in and set all this stuff up that they could steal this kind of, even American gangsters aren't that smart to set something like this up and be able to steal it like that.
Yeah, it says the Somalian population, and this is Somalia now, is like 19.9 to 20 million. That's in Somalia. Now see how many Somalians in America. That up,
I don't think there's any left in Somalia.
Yeah, there's a.
How many Somalians live in America?
There's 140,000 of them in Minnesota. Wow.
And this says in America there's 250 to 260,000. Now remember, that's probably the amount that they, actually have some paperwork or whatever. How many millions of people poured through our border during Biden were Somalian? Who the hell knows? Because they could be labeled as white. Remember, we saw all those records. Everybody committing crimes was white. You look at their mugshots; they were not white people.
Yeah. Matt Van Swol pulled that up. He keeps pulling over and over and over again. That's to make the white crime look worse. If there's 140,000 just in Minnesota, then that number that you just read has to be totally wrong. They're just putting that out there so people relax.
Relax, except for people that critical think.
Well, the interesting thing on X, there are just a couple of weeks ago, people weren't aware of some things, and now it's like everything's about the Somalians and the fraud. So it's a good thing. People are waking up and they're ticked off. Yep. But it's just like it all happened at once. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I wrote something about that actually.
Good.
But no, just Steve, check this out.
The fact that the community with the combined IQ of about 63 was able to finesse the United States government out of tens of billions of dollars with no oversight or accountability is insane to me. Because I can't even go tax exempt all year without the threat of fucking the IRS coming and getting me and locking me up and seizing all my assets. Like, what are we paying taxes for? I guarantee you that about 90% of our debt is fraud. It's enriching others. And we are literally the purse and the slaves of the fucking world. And none of our politicians care because they're in on it too.
There she goes. I was going to say she's real close. She's close because she's like, how did they get by? I was like, oh no, she'll get there when she says they knew, like they got kickbacks or they hit it too, or
Crooks don't do anything for nothing. So when you see Democrats helping Democrats or communists, when you see the communists helping the fraud, they're getting something out of it. And it's money. These people, I think when people find out how bad it is and they think about their kids, then that's not even counting all the COVID cash. Remember the 1.7 trillion COVID cash? We haven't even got to that yet.
I know.
It's the money's been stolen from us, and it's just, I'm glad that, the Q thing really helped people wake up too.
Yeah.
And I think that one of the best things that could have happened, it was very timely because the Q people were ready for this, and the ones that didn't know anything, they're waking up. They're waking up. And they're mad. Oh my goodness, they're mad.
Aren't they beginning to see there is a possibility of change after all these decades of corruption, do you think?
Yeah, well, you look at what think about all the people that are hating on Trump and what the mainstream media is telling them what to think and how Trump's the devil and all this stuff. He's a dictator, blah, blah, blah. When this stuff gets cleaned out and things are, they kick out the illegals and people go to jail. People are waiting for people to go to jail. When that starts happening, it's going to snowball, and President Trump, they're going to see him for the hero he is, because I don't think most people understand how, like Elon knows, he talked about it, how profound and bad the theft has been. Money that you cannot even imagine is gone. It's almost beyond belief how much money we generate here. We don't understand or know it because we haven't been the recipient of our own money. They've been stealing it from us. It's so crazy. But I think President Trump will come out at some point that people will realize, no, he actually fixed this, and you guys are lucky to be here. Yeah. They don't want to, wishful, they don't want to assimilate. They're Muslims. They come right out and tell you they can't. When you see Ma'am Danny swear to uphold the Quran, he's not swearing to our Constitution. He's swearing to uphold Sharia. And when he swears on that Quran, he is basically reminding people this, and he's the first one to ever do it. First mayor in the United States to ever do this. He's going to swear his oath on a Quran. And the Quran tells him to kill the infidels. The Quran tells him to chop off heads. The Quran tells him you can convert or die.
On YouTube.
It talks about that. And you can ask, Based Amy is very well versed in the Quran. So when you see him doing that and then hiring the defense attorney for one of the 9/11 hijackers as one of his high guys, I can't remember what position he gives them. When you see that, that is an expression and a show of dominance over the state and the city of New York City and the state of New York and partially the United States. He is showing you what the plan is and that he just did it. Was he elected legally? No, he was not. He shouldn't even be here. He's supposed to be deported. Why? I don't know. I think the reason he's still here is because there's going to be points made to show what damage he's going to be doing. People need to see. It'll be high profile. But he shouldn't even be here. Yeah, and they're all over the place. Like Dr. Oz. Yes, Dr. Oz should not be in the administration. I was very pissed off to see that.
How is that one, Chris? What I haven't got any info on that. You want to tell us some more about it?
About what?
I'd love to hear more about Oz, because I just, I go by, how my body reacts, and I've always had a funny feeling about him. There's got to be facts to it, though. It sounds like he has some.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He said when he ran, when he ran for office, he is a citizen of Turkey. He said if he won his seat that he would get U.S. citizenship. What does that tell you?
Keep a close enough eye on him. Wow.
He's
of that.
Any Muslim, you need to keep an eye on all of them because, there's some, but there's nice ones. Well, yeah, they are until the rest of them say, you do this or you're going to die or we're going to kill you. They will obey what the people who are obedient to the Quran tell them to do.
Mm-hmm. I gave, about a month ago now on my show in the afternoon and the East Coast morning, our time, a good 2 or 3 week lesson on exactly, they say that they're the sons of Abraham. They are not. No, they are not. They worship Baal and Helsafon is Baal. You know, I went through all of that with them, and chat was just really, really supportive of me laying that part out.
Good.
And because, you know, sometimes those lines get mixed. They're not the worshiper of the one true God. They're just not.
They'll tell you that. Go look at the inscription around the Al-Aqsa Mosque in
Right,
Jerusalem.
exactly. Yeah.
God had no son. Their God has no son. And they'll tell you flat out they do not worship the same God. And their book, their Quran, is not a holy book. It is a war book. It's a book of war.
Yes, it
they're
is. Jihad.
they're not a religion because they have their own laws. They have their own punishments for those laws. They have their military through their people who are told what to do and when to do it. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. If people only knew, but they get in the camel's nose under the tent is, oh, but it's a religion. It's not a religion. When you see them going ass up for Allah in the streets of the United States, they don't do that in their own country. They're doing it here as a show of control. Who controls you? And people, oh, well, that's not inclusive. We need it's their religion. It's not their religion. They're hiding under the skirts of religion. It's not a religion. It is a government. And Sharia law is a government law.
Yes.
And it goes exactly against our Constitution. Yeah, if you read the Bible, everything that Satan believes in, pretty much with them. It's like kill everybody that doesn't go along with your ideas. Like, you never see Baptist terrorists. You don't see Catholic hit squads. You don't see Pentecostal beheadings. You look at all the atrocities that have happened, boom, 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 and they keep getting passes. They keep getting passes because we have infiltrators like in Australia, that jackass there. He's either a closet Muslim or they have paid him massive amounts of money to turn against his own people and allow Islam to take over. You got it. Oh, the stuff that's going on down there, the things I've been reading.
I've been reading
everywhere.
about it too in Australia a bit.
The UK, look at the UK. What's going on? They have Muslim mayors in almost every, oh my, it's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's not a religion, Gavin. It ain't no religion. They want you to believe that, and apparently you do. So anyway,
well, I'm going to start looking more into that. I can see the differentiation now that you're telling me. I knew that the Quran was a war book. It's a jihadist book. And that's their war people.
They've got punishments, what to do for specific crimes. It's just crazy. And it's funny that they hate the Jews. Isn't it funny that they hate the Jews? They want them all dead. And the Christians too. They say Friday people first, then Saturday people, or Saturday people first, then Sunday people. It's a death cult. It really is a death cult. And I've listened to Based Amy talking a lot of this. She is so up on her Quran. She even has discussions with Muslims in the streets. And I think I've watched the videos. Once they realize that she knows the Quran probably better than they do, they kind of shut up and stand there and look at her. Yes, the devil hates Jews. Exactly, Moonglow. That was kind of my point. He's been trying to kill them ever since they were conceived. But yeah, it's just crazy what's going on. But it isn't done alone. They had to have help. In the so-called Democrats, the Communist Party, they have teamed up with Islam because Islam and communism are almost identical. You go research them, and they're almost identical.
Mm-hmm.
You think strange bedfellows at first, but no, they're both government systems.
Mm-hmm. And it's all about power and domination, mastery. Yep. They want to master slave race is what they want. And the Jews, you were talking about the Jews, they used to make, and it still says in the Quran that you make anyone that is not willing to be a Muslim convert to Muslim. You, at the very least, you charge them money they have to pay, large amounts of money just
they
to
let you live.
survive.
If they let you live.
That's what I was going to say. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I'm trying to think of the word they use for that. I know Takia gives them the ability to lie to people in order to promote Islam.
Yes.
Lying is not, and look at the Democrats. It's like they're just communists. They lie through their teeth to get what they want. They don't care.
And they project it all on us. We're the Nazis, right?
The projection. Well, they try to get you distracted so anybody around. Well, look at the one out in chat there. Look at Nacho. You watch that one. Yeah. It's kind of interesting to see. I've seen them come in chat before. They've been doing it ever since we started. Some of them are obvious. And I was just saying, well, tell me Mohammed or Hamid or whatever their name is.
I've heard you before.
As I say, tell me what you're supposed to do when the sun rises in the west. And they disappear. They vanish. They just go away. They know that I know. So yeah, see what that's like, interesting. But yeah, if you read, it is a death cult. It really is a death cult. And my position has been for some time, we need to get rid of all Muslims. They have no place here. They are here. They come out and say they're here to take over. Submission of the United States and implementing Sharia law is their mission. They do not integrate. They're not supposed to be friends with Christians or Jews. Gee, I wonder why.
Did you hear or see that where they're with what has transpired, what Nick has brought out, and everyone has erupted with this, that they're thinking of making the Somali Muslims actual and a terrorist group. I saw that today.
They are the most violent of the Muslims from what that's the one thing I remember about them, is they were very violent. It's a start. They need to start doing something. But somebody made the comment in X today that was brilliant. It might have been Amy Meck. She is really up to date on the Muslim stuff. They said the very fact that they're giving them all of this money and all the free houses. You look at the houses they live in. They're way nicer than anything I could ever afford. They give them everything while Americans go without. That is Islam. It's the word, when you're just talking about when they extract a fee for being allowed to live.
Yes.
That's what that fee is that's what they look at it like they deserve this, and that's their money because this is their land. They've decided this is their land. They're taking over the world. They come right out and say it. So when you've got all these trillions of dollars going to Islam, they feel that's their right, that we owe that to them in order that we still have our head on our shoulders. And I thought, wow, that's true. I'm trying to think what the name of that is. Somebody out in chat probably knows what it is. But
I hear
anyway,
it in the back of my head, but I can't.
Yeah, I know. I can't remember either. But I thought, yes, that's exactly what's going on. They feel that it's owed to them. So and that's why they gladly take it. And boy, are they going to be mad when it starts getting clawed back. Jizra, yes, Jizra. That's what it is.
All right, ladies, I'm going to bail. Y'all have got it. Y'all have been going back and forth for a minute, so I'm going to get out of y'all's way.
On that cheery note.
I've been on. Well, yeah, I've been on for a while though. But y'all have a good night. Have a good show, Chris.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Right. You too, hon. Good night, guys.
Thank you, Laura, for getting us together. Happy New Year.
And thanks, chat. Thanks all y'all for hanging out with us, for hanging out with me through the round table that we had earlier. It was amazing to see a lot of y'all in chat and YouTube chat. Good to see y'all. And y'all have a good night. Okay. Happy New Year's. Bye, everybody.
Good night. Bye bye.
I'm getting to bed too. I just stopped in to take the YouTube feed down since I'm heading to sleep. Yeah.
I fell asleep.
I'm getting kind of sleepy.
You're gonna sleep into the new year, huh?
Yeah. Well,
It's not as exciting as it used to be.
I'm sure my little one will force me to stay up until midnight, but
Do you have fireworks going there?
I hear them going off all over the neighborhood. Yeah.
They're going off all over here too.
Yep.
20 minutes till you're all in the next year. Somebody's gonna have to be from over there and tell us how it is. Tell us the view. Oh, you're getting lots of thank yous out there.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and do your show, Chris. I'll just sit back. I have to stay in here because on my phone it keeps kicking me out of D Live. I can see my chat just fine, but I got some bugs. I've really got to get a new phone.
Yeah, it was probably D Live. D Live can be a real pain, just like Zoom. Zoom does crazy stuff too.
As long as I sit in here and behave myself, I do it often. Not too much. I try not to do it too much, but I love to listen to Patrioski's show after mine. And the only way I can really hear it and it doesn't keep getting kicked out is if I just stay in here after the mine's over
sometimes,
with.
Yeah, if I like when AOC comes on, sometimes I'll stay in Zoom because I get a better picture and it's bigger.
Right.
And so I'll watch the movies or whatever he's playing in Zoom. But yeah, if that's do what you need to do. That's if that keeps you on. I'd be I know what's up. Well, I know what needs to go. Muslims, they need to I don't know if they're gonna they need to make it illegal.